sit back and be like, nobody noticing me. I'm just this smooth guy running off with the money.
Current location 01010 Matrix Boulevard, somewhere in the American Society. Manifesto. Head west on Memory Lane toward North Babylon Trail for 0.3 miles. Turn left onto less traveled road in 700 feet. Turn right onto BLK Privilege Boulevard in 0.1 miles.
I try to tell him to follow the big dip, enticing by the ice on the side of a big ship, and now you get the true definition of big drip. The marathon.
Your destination will be on the right.
You must have thought that we was coming the same. I let your mama, she the one who to blame.
Shabbat shalom, gods and goddesses.
Real nigga don't argue, we get to it. I'll get to it. I know she said she love me, she'll flex too. I'm out here in the streets, I need some love. You say you getting bread, feed the fam, flex. Don't flex to me, young nigga. Flex. I know them hoes be flex. Flex. You getting to it, nigga. Flex. You break it down too. I fell in love, thought that hoe had me in love. Pretty little bitch, fuck my whole hands up. Used to go down on a nigga, but the hell was much. But I love you, I used to be her favorite thug. I know these hoes be blocked, I know these niggas hate. We doing fake that, but I come up and hug me. You fuck niggas be salty, get someone fuck y'all hate me. I fell in love with her, how she try to play me. Couple niggas I done grew up just to pussy. Couple bitches I done fuck, yeah I'm still loving. She gon' take that special point, I can't get. She done crossed me plenty time where I can't get over. I swear to God I wanted good, but it wasn't. I done fell a couple times, but I'm still standing. I don't trust none of you hoes, cause you don't fuck me over. Y'all would fuck me over. Real nigga don't argue, we get to it. I'll get to it. I know she said she love me, she'll flex too. I'm out here in the streets, I need some love. You say you getting bread, feed the fam, flex. Don't flex to me, young nigga. Flex. I know them hoes be flex. You getting to it, nigga. Flex. You break it down too. If everybody ballin', who keep on the score? If we all break it down, who selling the hoe? He ran off with a zip, fuck his payroll. Would've given him a whole play, damn he would've scored. Would've played with a nigga, triple double. Didn't really like the dream, see the vision though. Didn't really wanna work, wanted credit for it. Couldn't say he wanted paper, the hustle on the floor. You ain't riding for no money, we'll kill for her. Yeah, I know she said she love you, but she fucking don't. I don't give a fine fuck unless it's about to do. I'm really in the block, I'm all 10 tall. You say it's real love, keep on dabbing, bro. I'ma check this fucking dollar till it's known. Real nigga don't argue, we get to it. I know she said she love me, she'll flex. I'm out here in the streets, I need some love. You say you getting bread, feed the fam, flex. Don't flex to me, young nigga. Flex. I know them hoes be flex. You getting to it, nigga. Flex. You break it down too.
Hi guys, and welcome to another episode of the Wise Magi Godcast. Today we are here with Empire Professor Ras Natty. What is going on, brethren?
We in the building for another Freestyle Friday. Yeah, baby. Throw my little headsets on. The headsets is on. Definitely thank everybody, man, for tuning in. You know, we always do another episode of this Freestyle Friday type of situation, man. We always start off light with a lot of the topics. Just try to bring everybody in. We don't want to start too heavy and have to, just go back over to the heavier stuff. So, kind of say the heavy stuff to the end.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're definitely in the booth, ready to get this John started.
Okay. Erik Spoelstra shrugged off the incident with Jimmy Butler in the Heat Huddle. Article by Robbie Callan. Updated March 23rd, 2022. The Miami Heat suffered their second consecutive loss on Wednesday night in rather embarrassing fashion, as after dropping a game to the Harden-less and Embiid-less Sixers, they lost to the Warriors, who were resting Steph, Clay, and Draymond. The low point was a timeout in the midst of the 19-0 run from Golden State to open the third quarter, in which Udonis Haslem had to be physically restrained from Jimmy Butler, while coach Erik Spoelstra, thank you, was also hot with his star player. That moment was unsurprisingly a focal point during and after the game. Spoelstra's press conference opened with a question about that huddle, and at first joked that it was everyone trying to make dinner plans before brushing it off as competitive group letting out some anger and frustration with back-to-back games with poor play. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You remember when they were saying this guy was like going to win the bubble, John?
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Butler? He's struggling right now. They taking all the star players out and they're not winning games?
Mm-hmm. See, that's not that much of a big problem. Right, as far as them losing games and people resting their players. But the bigger problem is that they don't look ready. So right now...
And that's a veteran team.
Like a lot of veterancy, right? As far as having Kyle Lowry, right? I think they got PJ Tucker, right? They got Jimmy Butler. They got Udonis Haslem. Mm-hmm. That's who got into that big argument with Jimmy.
And Erik Spoelstra isn't new to this game.
No, Erik Spoelstra actually was the Miami Heat coach for that first
But it's the same guy that was saying everybody was spazzing out when they tested positive.
Yeah, I don't know, but he said something to her effect or something weird. Can't remember what exact word he used, but
that shit had you distraught.
Yeah, he was saying it's nothing worse than this. What he was saying.
All right. Coach Spoelstra's post full game remarks after an up and down night. Let me see. 4 minutes long.
What?
I don't know. But yeah, if you want, I don't know if you've seen anything. Just a couple seconds. I'm not sure.
Happened in the huddle.
Everybody's wondering where the dinner plans were tonight after the game.
Oh, they sponsored by. Oh yeah.
It's pretty clear. Like, we have a very competitive, gnarly group, and we're getting our asses kicked. And it's two straight games. We were not playing to the level that we wanted to play. And I would say virtually every single person in that huddle was pretty animated about our disappointment in how we were playing.
I know this team has a lot of veterans, but how do you, I guess, get it to not affect anything moving forward and kind of stop?
No, it won't. We have bigger things to accomplish, but we do want to play better, and everything has to be better across the board. It starts with our leadership. Our veteran players have to lead, and then we just have to play better to our identity, play more consistently, and that's really all the discussions were. I know how it can probably look, to the outside, but as I've mentioned before, that is more our language than playing without passion or without toughness or without multiple efforts and a lifelessness, everything that happened in that huddle from there on when we cut the 19-point lead, that's way more to our personality.
Erik, how it's...
All right, so you guys seen that video, just a little clip of it. Kyle Lowry also shrugged the incident off as a passion, and like Spoelstra insisted it was just competitive guys being frustrated at their rough patch and noting that he and the Heat's top stars simply need to play better. good to sometimes get some anger and frustration out and just talk about it. Kyle Lowry explains the emotional timeout between Coach Spoo, UD, and Jimmy Butler. Can you want to run this one or not?
Like we were in Spoelstra. Let me talk.
Whose side is this?
2 seconds. What do you mean? Who had this?
How you've been with teams in
Another
situations before, but with that time out there and UD, your captain, and Jimmy, one of your leaders, going at it, and then Coach Spo getting involved, what was that scene like?
It's crazy, but it's passion. We're in a situation where we have a lot of competitive guys, and one being our biggest competitor is our head coach, and Jimmy and UD, and, tough competitive guys, and it's good to sometimes get some anger and frustration out and just talk about it. We're gonna have situations that make people uncomfortable, but at the end of the day, as long as we're comfortable and we figure it out, it's all that really matters, and as long as we're still together, and we are.
You mentioned that there has been, seasons long, so ups and downs. You guys have a lot of positive moments, but what does a moment like this, I guess, represent?
In what moment? The loss of the game?
No, the huddle and then the loss as well.
It happens. I mean, honestly, it's not a moment of anything. For us, it's just, listen, got guys that really want to win basketball games, and guys that work extremely hard, and the passion comes out. The fiery and the emotions comes out sometimes, but like I said, this is to us, it's nothing. We conversated about it and have a conversation and going forward, and we continue to build.
What was it that prompted that level of frustration? Was it just the fact?
All right, so you guys heard that clip also by Kyle Lowry. This was always what they were going to say after, but this wasn't your normal bench argument. Jimmy very clearly said something that had to have crossed a line because the reaction from Spoelstra, you want me to F and fight you, and Haslam, I'll beat your beep. It's not exactly something you see often. Also, PJ Tucker's face indicates Butler said something pretty wild. Haslam telling Jimmy Butler, I'll beat your beep.
You good, baby.
Alrighty, guys. So you guys seen that. That was a heated exchange between Haslam and Butler. Butler seemed to be ready to go back in the game. Anyways.
What's your stars on that? What are you talking about? I just seen you run something about it. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. It looked like Butler was just like, all right, bro, you'll beat my ass. I'm about to get back on the court and go play basketball.
That's what you're saying?
Yeah, because he literally was going towards him, and then you seen him go back to the left, and then someone grabbed him out of the frame. Right? Did I miss it?
What you mean? He steps up. He said, "Let's go outside." He said, "Steps up." He steps up. He said, "Let's go outside." Right, coach stepped back in, and that was the end of it. Right, so to me, in that exact angle, it looked like he was getting up to see what the hell UD talking about. Spo stepped up and was like, "Yo, y'all boys chill out with this nonsense," because it seemed like Spo and Jimmy was talking. Maybe Spo said something to Jimmy, and Jimmy said something back, and UD jumped in, was on some shit like, "Yo, bro, the way you playing right now, that shit ain't go. Like, you're not no superstar, baby. Like, I feel like with somebody like Jimmy Butler, if you tell him that he's not a superstar, he kind of get angry."
He kind of remind me of DC. I just feel like, how DC was arguing with Charleston, and it just kind of became ignorance more so than him actually listening. Yeah.
You feel like that's how Jimmy Butler argue? I
feel like that's how he give it up, because he got the big head, because people are saying, like, yo, you were what do you call it? A championship level caliber player.
They're trying to say he was top 5 or some shit.
I don't see it.
There's no disrespect to Jimmy.
He's a great supporting cast, but as a lead, I don't see it.
Yeah, and he's been leading some teams, but yeah, as far as I haven't seen him lead no team to a championship.
It's very inconsistent.
Yeah, and like I said, he's a hard worker, so that's gonna always find a spot in the league amongst a bunch of non-hard workers. So he definitely stands out. But as far as skill set, when we say a top 5 player, it's always a hard thing for me to stomach. It's like how do we get it? Like what is he? I don't know. But then say who was top 5, and then I know they immediately throw Bron in.
And I could see Haslam seeing himself in Jimmy Butler as an older player. So it's like, nigga, you a supporting cast, brother. Chill out. Like, what you doing? Calm down. But I don't know.
And Haslam actually had superstar potential. The same thing with Jimmy Butler. Like I said, everybody kind of has. If you make it to a certain level, you good. You good. It's just you have to figure out what's your strength.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main thing with Jimmy Butler right now. I think he's gonna have to refigure out that my strength was me coming off the bench, right? He's just so good now as a starter, and he's effective. He does his thing, so it's kind of hard to convince him.
Yeah, I'm just saying he sees himself as far as like they kind of remind me their style of play is just hard work and effort. You feel me?
100% back.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that they both had that chance to be a superstar. So I'm just speaking to Jimmy Butler's mind and how he's doing it. But I'm saying Jimmy Butler's gonna probably have to take a step back, and that's why I'm saying that's why I agree with you as far as Udonis Haslam being a good player too.
You definitely have to reel it back in as hard as it is when you're not like producing.
No, because even if you're producing, Michael Jordan was producing the years before he ever won. He just kept on getting his ass beat, kept on getting eliminated, kept on taking too much shots, right? And then Phil Jackson came in there and said, "Yo, we're gonna."
That's
build a team
all I'm
around
saying.
you.
I'm like, is it a Kobe moment where it's like, hold on, bro, what am I doing wrong? And you realize, maybe I need more sleep. I'm getting older. It's just like an analysis is all I'm telling Jimmy to do.
So yeah, that's 100% fact. That's 100% fact. Like even with him having bad games,
it's like, are you trying to be Kobe caliber, or are you just trying to be the guy that almost made it?
He's gonna have to do something different.
Whether it be extracurricular activities outside of basketball, more mental focus techniques and practices that kind of help you stay locked in the game from beginning to end, something of that nature. If I was consoling him, these are the things I recommend.
No, that makes sense. That's
reflection pieces after the game. Maybe write down like what you felt you did right, what you felt you did wrong. Just kind of have some type of history on the different analysis.
That's gonna be work. Nobody wants to do that. Write nothing down. He's a basketball player, right? What the same thing any people that play sports need to do after a game. You just go watch some game film, right? And just watch some game film.
But what if it's an issue of mental endurance?
What you mean as far as that?
It's just you get tired. You have mental lapses. Is it still film, or is you just doing the same thing and watching the same thing over and over?
No. The thing is not about mental lapses. It's not about you not being in the spot. It's about us showing you that it was a mental lapse or you wasn't in the spot. Like we have to see it to tell you because.
And honestly, no shade to the NBA, but are you saying that these teams are even designed to run plays and the way we play, like the way we see those higher IQ teams play, where it's back screens, cuts, passing cut, hedging, all that stuff. Are you saying they're setting that up like in the NBA space? Because I have not really seen it.
They definitely is. If you ever watch the San Antonio Spurs, they play that basketball all day.
Oh, San Antonio, and that's an older season coach, right?
You see, but yeah.
By the way, he just got ejected.
It's style of play. So there ain't nothing wrong with it. And that's that's the main thing I'm saying. Like, so there's nothing wrong with the way Jimmy Butler is playing per se. Nothing about them not running plays or whatever it may be. But we have to watch game film to figure out why is it not working, because we was winning games in the beginning of the season. I'm pretty sure they was number one seed at one point.
Right. I definitely want to watch a highlight after.
So they're gonna really just have to figure out what is the problem, what's going on. And I think that Jimmy Butler is not a consistent scorer. So he gets his bucket hard. Like all his buckets are hard. Like I work harder than you, so I'm gonna score. Like that's how all his buckets come. It's just hard work. It's not like, I'm gonna leave you over there, so I'm open. I'm gonna leave you over there, so I'm open. It's like you might be guarding me, but I'm working harder than you. So
and how, like, just being a I won't call you a fan. You're way more than that. What's the word that we always say to people who watch WNBA more so than NBA? Who are those people? Basketball enthusiasts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I feel like that's an understatement as well. But you, as a basketball enthusiast, how would you describe Erik Spoelstra's like coaching style and abilities? Would you say it's good? You've been impressed with it, like, or do you not really keep up with him?
Erik Spoelstra has always been a young coach.
Right.
If you know anything about Erik Spoelstra, that's what he was known for, being a young coach.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always hard to completely give him all the respect because Pat Riley sat in the stands.
Mm-hmm.
So we knew a lot of the stuff was orchestrated through Pat Riley.
Yeah, and that's why when I think of Erik, I've seen him between that Miami Heat stint when I was actually in the space of playing basketball. But when I observed him, I was just like, oh, this guy is a pushover. I just remember him always being screamed at by players.
That's how he comes off.
Mm-hmm.
But he might just be a player first type of coach.
Right.
And then that's why you have other assistants. Like I said, Pat Riley is sitting up there, nigga. So Pat Riley is that actual boy. So it worked for him. Mm-hmm. Right. I don't know if Pat Riley's still in the stands every night. I could just only imagine Pat Riley up there goddamn sitting down. But yeah, I've never actually gave him a style, but it's exactly what you're saying is what I've always viewed him as. Just a young guy around some superstars, right? You gotta be.
And he's short, so.
No, a lot of coaches. There's some short coaches.
Point taken. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. What's most important is how the Heat handle adversity come playoff time, because these types of moments don't exactly tell the story of a team that will do particularly well if they lose a couple games during a series. That has to change in the next few weeks if the Heat are going to compete for the championship, as it's one thing for there to be passion and competitive fire, but another for the coach to be so mad at something a player said that he's coming after him and flinging folders of paper onto the court. That is the conclusion of the article.
nigga, crack baby, ghetto lord, Magneto. I can show you what the medal's for. General, got recruited for the devil's war. Cross niggas, slam on, then I score. Hell welcome me. Heard the heaven got a metal door. Never sleep. It's when I dream I see death galore. Go-Ka. It's not an acronym, a metaphor. Ram God. How a human got a head of horns. Metal rain. You should probably check the weather more. Hot letter pour. Check his post. Yeah, that nigga's dead for sure. Bet he get resurrected in the belly of pregnant whore. Smell fair. And it stinks in here. Smells like hot pork. When police are scared, yeah. Every time I kill a bear, I'ma eat the bear. Yeah, smell fair, nose pick up a beast in hair. Whoa, D5 from a beast to pit. Yeah, see blind, no sun for at least a year. What? D5 from a beast to pit. Yeah, see blind, no sun for at least a year. What? Hood nigga, crack baby, ghetto boy. Good kids, turn bad when they get ignored. They're dead. You created me, but I was never yours. I'm a king, put a sword in a stone, I'ma get the sword. Got the keys, Ali, oxen free. The cops on me, squally watching on the block for me. I got the trees, Molly Oxy and I got the E. The dots on me, mama wanna get a twat to rock for me. Mama walking in the clock on me. Snapshot, got a cannon on me. Not photography. Zoom in, but you can't catch me. Right-handed, but I play lefty. Wayne West, give me 8 SP. Start coke, cause I hate Pepsi. Smell fair. And it stinks in here. Smells like hot pork. When police are scared. Yeah. Every time I kill a bear, I'ma eat the bear. Yeah. Smell fair. Nose pick up a beast in hair. Whoa. D5 from a beast to pit. Yeah. See blind, no sun for at least a year. What? V5 from in a beast to pit. Yeah. Seen blind, no sun for at least a year. What?
Okay.
You counterproduct yourself.
Hmm?
You counterproduct yourself.
Wow.
Because you had your John on with the music up. You talk lower than the music play.
It's okay, I see what you're saying. There's a multiverse of roads not taken in everything everywhere all at once. Michelle Yeoh stars as a Chinese American immigrant who suddenly develops the power to leap between parallel universes in this moving and often exacerbating movie. Michelle Yeoh stars as a woman who suddenly develops the power to leap between parallel universes and in the action adventure fantasy everything everywhere all at once. Michelle Yeoh stars as a woman who suddenly develops the power to leap. All right, same statement. Multiverses are having something of a moment popping up in recent movies like Spider-Man No Way Home and upcoming ones like Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It's refreshing. Then to get a new multiverse movie this week that doesn't spring from the world of comic book superheroes. It's called Everything Everywhere All at Once, an apt title for a movie that imagines the existence of thousands of alternate timelines featuring thousands of alternate versions of ourselves. It was written and directed by Daniel Kahn and Daniel Scheinert, also known as Daniels, who seemed intent on topping the anything goes audacity of Swiss Army Man. Their 2016 comedy featuring Daniel Radcliffe as a flatulent corpse. What is that?
A flatulent, you said? What is flatulent.
Suffering from or marked by...
I mean, he farted, right? Maybe I'm bullshitting.
Yep. Accumulation of gas.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, what? This should sound like flatulent.
Okay, that strain of juvenile humor pops up frequently here. At one point, characters have to make inventive use of a trophy in order to jump from one universe to the next. But for all its gross sight gags and bizarre supernatural contents, the movie has one pretty coherent purpose: to provide a dazzling actor showcase for Michelle Yeoh. Yeoh plays Evelyn Wang, a Chinese-American immigrant who lives in a cramped apartment with her husband, Waymond, played by Ke-Huy Quan. It's a stressful time for the Wangs. Evelyn has her hands full bickering with their teenage daughter Joy, a terrific Stephanie Hsu, and planning a birthday party for her ailing father, played at the great 93-year-old veteran James Hong. On top of that, the family business, a laundromat, is being audited by the IRS. The action really begins at the IRS office, where Evelyn meets with their auditor, well played by Jamie Lee Curtis, who urges the Wangs to get their paperwork in order. Evelyn might think she knows the story of her life, but she doesn't know the half of it. Through an extremely bizarre series of events, she learns about the existence of all those other universes, each with its own version of Evelyn. She also learns that she's the only person who can save the whole multiverse from destruction by some powerful force that has taken hold of her daughter, Joy. As a story of conflict and reconciliation between an Asian mother and daughter, Everything Everywhere All at Once would make a nifty double bill with the current Pixar fantasy Turning Red. That's what I was saying. I was like, wait, is this Turning Red? In order to defeat evil, Evelyn must repeatedly jump between her universe and others, sort of like a video game avatar, and absorb crucial knowledge from those other Evelyns, all of whom represent different paths she could have taken through life. There's Evelyn, the Hong Kong movie star, Evelyn, the Peking opera singer, and Evelyn, the takoyaki chef. Imagine a very long, unusually surreal choose your own adventure. Imagine a very long, unusually surreal choose your own adventure novel in which all the pages have been torn out and glued back together at random, and you'll have some sense of how this movie plays. All of this Matrix-style, interdimensional hopping plus a non-stop martial arts action and in-your-face slapstick makes Everything Everywhere All at Once an often frenetic viewing experience, and I checked out more than once the first time I saw it. But there are playful ideas beneath that busy surface. Notably, all those other Evelyn seem to be leading more fulfilling lives than Evelyn, the unhappy wife, mom, and laundromat owner. This is very much a movie about regret and disappointment, about the frustration of feeling that life's best opportunities have passed you by. It's no wonder that when one of Evelyn's timelines pays homage to Wong Kar-wai's In the Mood for Love, one of the greatest movies ever made about the road not taken. Adding to that subtext is the casting of Michelle Yeoh, who's one of Asia's top stars, but despite some recent supporting roles in Crazy Rich Asians and Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, has never had the spectacular Hollywood career she's deserved. Directors Kwan and Sharnart are clearly trying to rectify that. This movie is as passionate and exhaustive a love letter to an actor as I've ever seen. And Yeoh's performance combines action, comedy, drama, and emotion in ways she's never done before. Ke-Huy Quan is working just as hard here as a neglected husband who reserves of quiet strength. Evelyn takes for granted this is a big comeback role for Quan, whom you may remember from the 80s child star from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and the Goonies. For all its cosmic craziness, Everything Everywhere All at Once has a simple emotional message. It's about how the members of this immigrant family learn to cherish each other again. It's also about making peace with life you've lived and the ones you haven't. And that sort of sums up how I feel about this funny, messy, moving, and often exasperating movie. There may be a better, more focused version of it in some other universe, but I'm still grateful for the one we've got. There's a multiverse of roads not taken and Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's the conclusion of that article.
So they didn't do it like Like they could have did it. There's a lot of concepts that they probably could have explored to make it a little more sci-fi. I'm guessing. I'm not sure exactly what they're saying because we haven't seen the film yet.
Mm-hmm.
But just as far as what I'm hearing, I don't know. It sounds interesting. Sounds like they may be trying to figure some stuff out. It sounds like some action in it. If there's some action in it, I'm there. What's your thoughts on what you're hearing, Empress, from what you just read?
What's the question? And what's my thoughts on it?
Yeah, how you feel about the movie? Like, does anything sound
Real
interesting?
metaphysical. Real metaphysical. That's all I can say. I'm excited to see it, see what it's about. But I wonder what inspired it. Because they said it's not derived from any comic book story.
This might be just a multiverse story right now. Like, yo, we just about to just mess with the multiverse, right? We got the concept where we saying, yo, like I said, they've been doing this ever since I've been watching movies when I first came to America, even in Jamaica, damn near 90s and shit, where they were showing Jet Li in The One. He was going around fighting himself from all the different multiverses or whatever the situation was. If you know anything about the King says there's it's a dual star system or whatever. He explained that's this type of vibe. We talk about Dogon, we talk about Nibiru, and I don't know, right? We always kind of had this concept, so definitely it's interesting based on how we think. But I just know majority of the time when they come in here with these premises, they use the premise and run amok with it.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about Enki and how he was breaking down the science of like your cell having to like cycle itself through your body like 12 times, going through the pineal gland or something like that. And then he was saying like in the Egyptian history, they described that as your 12 different pillars or personalities kind of going down into the underworld, which I thought of as sleep. Because they say you're supposed to get 8 hours, but I was like, is it 8 hours? Could it be 12? That's a well-rested person, though. 12 hours? I guess you're going to give it another strong 12. That's what it's supposed to be, right? You give it 100%, 12 hours, and then you're off for 12 hours. Yeah, usually when you work anything over 8 hours, they tell you you're working overtime. Because in reality, you need 12 hours. I don't know. But yeah, the Enki stuff was very interesting. But alrighty, where are we going?
That's interesting. I remember talking about the cannabis, breaking down the words on some etymology. She's like, oh, it's not canine and then bi. This is two. Canine dog. What does this mean? You know, the dog star. You said binary star system. All these different. We always use these concepts. I'm intrigued, but like I said, every time they use the concept, they run amok with it because the concept is so deep that you can just use the concept as a movie. Yo, it's a multiverse. Look, it's somebody else over there. You're gonna run into him, and you have to stay away from him. And it's like, bro, come on, bro. Where's the science in this? Like, just show me something. Like, all you did was just tell me about the multiverse and thought it was so cool and just abused it. It's like getting a cool edit and just using it every time. Man, I like that edit. Let me put it on this. I like that edit. Let me put it on this. Let me put it on this. And the niggas start looking at you like, yo, we're not doing that. We're not doing that over here, right? So. I don't know. It's very intriguing to see, but they always play with it. And look, even when we were just talking about basketball, I always say, because me and Empress was watching Purdue play the other day. We didn't like Purdue because we didn't like the 7'4" big man, right? Empress kept on saying like he trying to get his body right, like he don't know how to use his body. So it was like, man, they got to play St. Peter's. I mean, Empress was like, man, we can see St. Peter's winning this one because St. Peter's could run them. And this big man, we see him because even the other team they was playing, I can't remember, but they had a hard night at the job, so much so that they had to sit the big white boy out there the whole game and play the other big man.
the nice
smaller
one.
three.
You feel me? So he nice, but how long can you play one big man? If he's a big man, you can't play too long. I seen one big man play 35 minutes. But is that 35 hard minutes? It's a hard minutes because he in the game and he aggressive. But you feel me? That's why it's good, just like you were saying with the 12 and 12. That's why I thought about this. That's how you kind of figure out, can a squad beat another squad? Right? When you start looking at squads and you say, yo, matchup wise, can they beat them because of this and because of this was shit? They can just go post and they can put the big man in the post the whole game and he can score every point. Because the same thing with UCF versus Duke, that one year that they had Zion. They just said, yo, we're just gonna give the ball to Taco. Taco just gonna dunk the ball. If y'all go watch the game, Taco just caught every ball and just dunked it. Like he wasn't doing nothing crazy. He wasn't just, he didn't even keep posting. Like it wasn't like we just sent him to the post and had him posting. Like he literally was just down there. He'll post, be a distraction.
Yeah, with college, you have to remember there's antics and just it's just about winning, bro. So people will literally play to milk the clock, bro. If you ever see that in the NBA, like it'd be like, bro, what are they doing?
Nah, you can't say that. What you saying?
They milk the clock in the NBA.
Since you're saying that, you have to pull up because I heard Marquise Daniels get mad about that, and I say, yeah, I understand, but it's sports. It's competitive. You trying to win, I'm trying to win. You got an advantage, I got an advantage. We played a team when I was in middle school. Like I said, we never lost no games in middle school except for this one game, and that's why I know about tournament basketball. Same thing in high school. You whoop teams' ass all year. You know they suck. You come out kind of lax. They get a lead and they hold the ball. They play a slower game than you, and they understand you better than them, so they keep the ball out of your hand. How can I be mad at them? I don't like it, and it happened to me. Like literally, I was on the other side and I lost a game because some knuckleheads did it. So I understand where even the fans probably get mad about it, but is it so much about the fans' excitement that we don't like the art of it? It's like it's the same thing with wrestling. I remember I thought wrestling was dumb. Slow pace. Same thing with jiu-jitsu. It's slow. But then you seeing people working and you're like, oh, he's not just sitting on his back. He's not doing, he's like you see him trying to get position now. And it's like, oh, snap, it's positioning. So I understand you saying that holding the ball may be a problem, but why? Right? Why? If you got an offense that can score every time you touch the ball and I got a lead now, why give you the ball back?
Oh, because we purposely recruit ticket sales. Like we don't recruit like championships.
That ain't good.
And that's what I'm saying. The NBA has come to this entertainment industry style play more so than the competitive and art of the game.
And I got an article in there. I should be in there. If I'm wrong, correct me. Something about the AAU space, right? And like I said, what you saying is given all these different things, but nevertheless, Empress, St. Peter's end up winning the game. We didn't check it out or nothing, so we're going to probably run that tomorrow or whatever while we vibing. But we were saying this before they played Purdue. It was like Purdue's going to have some problems with this big 7'4" big man in the game. And then I said, well, he can be their advantage also. Because I was like, the other big man that me and Empress was liking in the last game, he may not be that effective in the St. Peter's game because St. Peter's got those same type 6'7". Remember the one dude with the afro? You remember they got them same type like this is a smaller school, so they don't have giant players, nigga. They got a regular big man that was a guard in high school type vibe. So I knew that he was gonna. Like I said, we didn't watch the game. We don't even know nothing about the game. So right now we just speaking just to show y'all like how confident we and all the stuff that we say. I figured he was gonna have some problems, but I figured he was gonna be the X factor. I felt like he was gonna be the X factor. But I was like, yo, in this game against St. Peter's, what'll really make Purdue just dominate this is if this white boy could come out and set a different tone. If this big 7'4" white boy make it hard, they go up 8-0 and they just keep on feeding him slow, and we just milking the clock, and not milking it in the sense of holding the ball. I'm talking about like he's trying to post. If y'all double team, we kicking it, we shooting threes, because when the game close, you play timid, right? You play timid, so you don't want the game to be so close. So that's what I was saying. I was like, man, maybe that'd be something. But then I was like, well, St. Peter's got a lot of senior leaders. Meaning that not all of them are seniors. They got a senior brother. He a very good leader. He's a guard. They got the other little Banks kid. He's a junior, solid player. These are all guards, and that's what I was telling them. Because I was like, well, shit, St. Peter's got nice guard play, And we see this team, Purdue's getting their guards was getting killed. So I was like, their guards ain't really doing too much anyway. And so they're gonna need this big man situation. So we kind of knew what was gonna happen. We knew like it's kind of predictable, right? Matchups have to make sense. We have to, if your big man is not so dominant that I have to change my game plan, then you are forced to change your game plan. Now you got to sit him out. You plan on using him and then using this guy, and then now you can't use him because he's too slow. And every time he comes in, we shoot 3-pointers, or we do pick and roll, put him in pick and roll, put him in bad situations. What are you gonna do? I'm telling you, this shit is a coaching game. So we should cherish people playing the game slower, or just trying to literally win like a basketball game, bro. It's the art of basketball, bro. There was always Indiana type teams. There was always Utah team, New York teams, Florida team. Everybody got a different vibe. We played an Alabama team. So goddamn quick. Had a bro with a flat top. I don't know where he at. Maybe he hooping somewhere. I'm talking about bro shooting that bit from half court. But he was the only player. So we was like, okay, boom, we're gonna trap him, we're gonna double team him. Somebody could be like, yo, y'all ain't playing basketball, y'all double teaming, brother. Okay. Yeah, you shooting the ball half court for no reason.
You can't get lost in the fans.
Yeah.
What that schedule says at the end of the season. So a W is a W.
And I told you I got caught up in fans all the time. When I say fans, I'm not talking about the opposing team fan, but I'm saying like if I heard somebody saying, yo, you shooting too much, I'm like, G-shit, I won't shoot the rest of the game. And I seen Kobe do it too, so I always gave myself a pass. I don't like the fact that I gave myself a pass, but I remember the one time with Smush Parker, when he was talking in the media, yo, I'm better than Kobe. Kobe not passing the ball. And we was up, I think like 2-1, 3-1 on the Suns. Second round. I'm like, yeah, we about to go to the championship. We about to win a ring right now. Bro, this man Kobe shot no shots for the next 4 games. Well, 4 games. So they won 3 in a row. Next 3 games. They won 3 in a row. Fucking Phoenix Suns won 3 in a row. Ended up beating the Lakers 4-3 in a 7-game series because Smush Parker. I wonder what Smush Parker doing. Hopefully he overseas bugging buckets because he said he was so fucking raw. God damn. He was one of these outside niggas, Empress. He used to hoop at the courts. Like he was an outside nigga. So he was just yeah, that was his vibe. So, he thought he had an edge on these niggas. He thought he was quick. And maybe he was crossing. Them niggas that be crossing people. They think they better than you. It's like, bro, in the game, bro, I got my upside right there on purpose. Like, you just a quick ass crosser, bro. Like, so you feel me? So people get confused about the game. It's matchups and it's coaching. That's why Empress was saying earlier that the brother might have to do some mental training. The brother Jimmy Butler. You can't just focus on the actual plan of the game. It might be something else.
You can't just because it just physically doesn't make any sense, bro. You have to find a way to work smart and hard if you want to extend your career.
You got to create some type of edge.
Yeah, because everybody can run, jump, shoot, bro. How consistently can you do it where you have little to no mental lapses, no errors? Like, that's what you have to be aiming for. It's just no mistakes. Yes, it's going to happen, but percentage is what matters here.
Then you had the article? Did I put the article in there?
No, I did not find the AAU one.
Oh, my goodness.
The last one is a 14-year-old.
Oh, my goodness. Man, I want to run that one. I'm sending it to you right now.
Okay.
What if I just posted it in there?
Alright, let me see, because it's different versions. So fun, maybe.
I can't even find the exact one that I just read.
Nope. Not that one. This one, yep, found it. Okay.
It's there?
Yep.
What the flat? That's amazing.
Make this. That's like this version. If you want the version,
I showed up like this to the party.
Yo. Instead of calling, I ain't call a bike. Hey, let's go.
Alrighty, Kendrick Perkins goes off on AAU basketball. It's not even about basketball anymore. Kendrick Perkins is critical of AAU basketball and the tournament. This article is by Will Starjacki, published March 24, 2021. 2021? Oh man, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, so this is all old article he was talking about?
The AAU one?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Yeah, that's an old one, man.
Maybe it's an error.
I think it might be an old one, but yeah, run them down.
Kendrick don't look like this no more.
I can't do it like that.
There has been a lot of criticism towards AAU basketball in the last couple of years from current and former NBA players. Obviously, there is something wrong with AAU, and Kendrick Perkins is the last person who spoke out against the AAU system and how it's run. Former NBA player and current analyst went to social media to break down what he saw in the AAU tournament in which one of his sons competed. Perkins is critical of AAU. Apparently, all hell broke loose at the tournament in which he saw people and players fighting and teams cheating their way to winning the tournament. Some squads are even bringing older players to play against the younger competition to increase their chances of winning, which is not the competitive spirit you want in these tournaments.
Man, that shit been happening in Big Perk. Right, Empras? That's been a thing. There's been a narrative with AAU. Like, it was always a thing. Like, even when OJ Mayo played, and it was like, yo, let me see your birth certificate. You say how old you is, bro? Now you 15? Bro, you got a beard, bro.
The Nigerian basketball players?
Bro.
We always, not even Nigerian, just African players in general, we always thought they were overage.
Bro, it's always been narratives about all these players. How are you so big and we 10? You like you 18, bro.
One of my sons got an AAU tournament and we lost in the semifinals to a great Memphis team. I don't know what is going on with this AAU basketball no more, because when I was playing these types of things I witnessed over this weekend, this wasn't going down when I was playing. They had 2 fights break out today in the gym. Players are fighting in the stands in front of kids that are running around the gym playing. They got parents fighting, teams getting disqualified, teams cheating. Older players are being brought to play against younger groups just to win the trophy. What are you teaching your kids? AAU tournaments are ridiculous. Perkins didn't stop there and said young kids who are participating are behaving horribly, cursing each other out, which is no way to behave in such a tournament. The behavior starts at home, and Perkins pointed out that he would not let his son behave this way. On top of that, he believes the tournaments are rigged and need serious improvement on all possible levels. Y'all aren't teaching them to have any type of morals or no competitive spirit. Y'all teaching them how to cheat, and then on top of that, I'm hearing kids cursing kids out there on the court. I'm talking about 10, 11 years old, and you have to be learning that from the crib. If my son said anything out of character, it's going to be him and me when we get back to the house. This AAU stuff is ridiculous. It's not even about basketball anymore. This is a business. Teams are doing whatever just to win a trophy, and it's getting out of hand. I had to come in and address the problem because I had to leave the gym with a headache. I'm in the middle of the game, and on the next court, it's 2 grown men fighting over a game. Kids are watching these guys fighting. All you people out there that are running the AAU tournaments, y'all need to clean these up. Y'all out of control, man. This is Kendrick Perkins via LinkedIn. Perkins mentioned that everything that happened in the tournament was a disgrace for the people organizing these events. Even former player Gib Arenas talked about the AAU and how it's a horrible system that doesn't teach the kids how to play the game the right way.
Remember, I always tell you this. A lot of those teams, and it's better for AAU basketball. I mean, it's like when I say better for AAU basketball, I'm saying like
If I'm on a team and I'm teaching my players how to really play basketball and you rigging your system up, it may be better for you because you may be winning tournaments, you may be getting these sponsors, all these different things.
Right.
But when you go to college, I'm telling you, there's a lot of players, babe, I was playing with in college that didn't know how to do closeout drills. They wasn't learning shit in AAU, bro.
Oh,
even in high school, they're not learning nothing. But look, high school, we give them an excuse. The coach only got so much time with you. Kind of giving you an excuse, but I got you. I'm paying for you to be on a team.
Right.
What the flag is
Yeah,
going
with
on?
us,
bro?
like pay, no pay, you were literally meeting up to practice once every tournament, like 2 or 3 days before the tournament.
Man, I had a team like that, but that was FBVA. I'm not even knocking them, so that was a cheaper level. Cheaper level. Even at the YMCA, we had probably like a couple two practice. I don't know.
But that's the thing. These teams were so separated. So you had a player coming from St. Cloud, Leesburg, Harmony, Orlando, Kissimmee. Like they were all far apart. So it's like you can't really afford to meet that often when all your players are set up in different areas.
This shit, man. This shit about travel ball, man. Travel ball.
Oh yeah, but you still had players, bro. Every time we figured out like where some of the players came, and we were like, "What? You did that? What?" But yeah, like you would have to come sometimes on a consistent basis, and it was just mind-boggling.
Dang, we gotta find a way to make them trips together. Even me, I tell you, I could never get a lot of places. I was riding with my boy Derek.
Right.
It just I found rides, or if I would call my coach and let him know that I may need a ride in the morning. So I don't know, but everything the brother is saying, I've been seeing this, and I'm telling you, like even when we was playing, like I was always confused with a lot of these teams that was popular, and I was like, man, I want to play them, bro. I just smacked them, but the way the tournament set up, they rigged that up. The way they call foul, man, I'm telling you, we played one tournament, bro. We was beating a team by 10 points. We was with a minute left. This referee called the weirdest call for the next 1 minute. Matter of fact, it was probably like 4 minutes. I just remember my coach forfeiting the game. It got too crazy. He said he didn't want to put our lives in whatever the situation was. He just ain't want to go through with it no more. And you know me, I was like, man, nah, coach, we could win, but it was just overwhelming, bro. And it was just a group of kids. So we getting frustrated. He see it on us. So he just like, nah, bro, this tournament ain't worth it, bro. Everybody watching this game know what we did, bro. But this ain't worth it, G. So I don't know, Empress, but I'm just telling you, there's a lot of coaches that's there for the win. They don't care about if you know how to do layups. They don't care about none of that. And when you were saying right, they have those players that's paying, and they may bring in 3 or 4 good players that may not be paying.
Yeah, I don't even say they want to win because it's just that mindset is so defeated. It's like, no. They want to experience something.
Okay.
Yeah.
More about exposure.
We're
gonna get these kids exposure. There's a lot of college coaches.
We had coaches like Kyler Pyre watching the game after.
Yes,
y'all.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So y'all got lucky because y'all was on the same court as the other team. That's about it.
I tell you, but that's what happened, right? You have the players. You play basketball while, like even those teams, because there's players that's good at basketball, but they just never played organized basketball. So you know they can't make it to college.
Right.
But in the AAU scene, if you let everybody play open and the other team ain't really good, like I'm saying, it's a coaching battle, bro. Like the coaches have to go scout these kids because some of these kids really be raw talent. So they'll literally be busting your ass and not know how to, like Russell Westbrook. He's in the NBA and he don't know how to do 1-2 left hand, 1-2 right hand layup. He don't know which leg to jump off.
It's like it's a diamond in the rough.
You feel me? It's hard to get those kids to actually hone the skills. Like even when a lot of players talk about why they like Kevin Durant or why Kevin Durant may be their favorite player, because everything looks easy, right? It's a skill set. Even Kyrie Irving, it's like, oh yeah, this is a skill set. There's separation. Like you can actually tell that it's easy to him. He's mastered something. He know how to move his feet. And I tell you, even when I played with big man, I was like, man, y'all can't do a up and under. Like, but I told you, little small Jackson taught me. And then he taught me all these different things. And these are just random coaches because coaches back then cared about coaching. It was no video. It's not you getting popular for coaching, bro. You doing this shit on no money, really, bro. This ain't no thankful ass sport. You ain't getting paid nothing, really, bro. So now what is it about? Now it's so much sponsorship in the game. Yo, Nike, yo, you got this player. Let us sponsor you.
Yeah, they sold us on, oh, it looks good on your school resume to know that you were part of a sports team. That was the only perks we got. Someone thinking it was neat. Cool.
That's you that made it the natty way.
So, yeah, AAU League needs a serious change on so many levels because that is the only way the kids can benefit and develop their skill set accordingly. Perkins has the right to be mad if he even witnessed half the things he mentioned because that is not a healthy environment for children that want to hopefully one day become professional athletes. That is the conclusion of the article.
No, that's all facts. I'm telling you, and there was always, like, even when we played, like I said, there was teams. There was always situations. Like even when Perk played, there was situations, 1-2 situations. These are continuous things where you go to tournament and you see 3-4 fights. No, there's one team with one loose knucklehead.
Metaphysically speaking, the fact he kept calling them kids, I was like, maybe you're the problem.
But he could be the problem if his youth was spreading the trauma. He can't be the problem. He right now he's just the messenger,
right?
And we can't shoot him, right? We gotta look at it and take it because, like I said, I played in these same atmosphere. There was a team from Jacksonville, and just think about Jacksonville behaving right now. They tripping, but there was teams from Jacksonville, and the team you could tell it was street niggas. These boys was raw, but wherever they live, bro, they really went through real life. On our team, we probably had like 4 of those guys. So,
and I'm just thinking, like, when you go back, if they are in your same community and it's a close knit team versus, you know, a separated or whatever travel teams, they're cracking on you.
What do you mean cracking on you?
Like, bro, you let that Florida nigga play you. We seen you. You not real. You not street. You not. So like the ego kind of comes into play too.
I'm telling you, I've always been one of the best players, so it's always like I was always the nigga that experienced what Perk may be seeing, where you're a better player, so you see weird things happening. So and maybe I had something to do with it, but it was an older team who was playing up in this tournament. So Perk, don't blame these guys. They weren't playing. They weren't trying to abuse us, but we played up in this tournament because it was a weak tournament. It wasn't a strong AAU tournament. I think it was like one of the weaker AAU tournaments. So it was like, nigga, we can't play our age group in this weekend. So there ain't really no competition. So we played up. Nevertheless, we beating this team. And the reason why we beating them so bad is because they came out. They were talking so much trash. So my coach, he said, okay, well, let's start showing our skill set. We trapping them, boom, getting whatever. I fuck around. I rip them. Fast break, rip them. Fast break. I go to do a layup. He undercut me. Wow. I jump up. I'm about to fight him. I jump up, I run right towards him, about to fight him. My teammate grabbed me. That's one fight that's about to happen. The player undercut me though. And right when my first year playing AAU, I heard the stories about how last year there was a brother playing AAU because he was over there for his team supporting him. He was in a wheelchair, and they were like, "Yeah, he played. He got paralyzed. Somebody undercut him. He fell on his spine and he paralyzed." So like I was always like, "Man, who playing basketball like that?" So I play in the game and somebody undercut me, but I've always had a way of falling. So I don't know, maybe I was able to catch myself. I fell hard, but I'm just thinking about like how much things I've seen when I played AAU. There was always fights about the jump. I remember one day we played a team and it was just mutual respect. This was another Jacksonville team. It was mutual respect, but they beat us every time. Every time they beat us 2 times already. They already beat us once, and now we're playing them again, and they up. But I'm busting their ass. But so now the parents is talking to me. I'm talking to them. That's what I'm saying. So like sometimes it's not what it is, right? Sometimes it's competitive, and it dies down immediately once the game is done, and then everybody come up to each other. You see the parents shaking hands, and you feel me? So I don't want us to get so protective that we like, what? You talk to a parent? You feel me? Because I seen that refereeing too, and that makes game odd too. So I'm just trying to tell y'all my situations where I was playing against this team, nigga, the Panthers or whatever their name was, and I'm talking about I'm going at them with them. I'm busting their ass, nigga. They talking shit to me. I'm a kid, so my mom over there, my mom probably trying to defend me. They talking shit to my mom. I'm like, what? I'm on the court, nigga. Now I'm talking. It's just it's just a bunch of shit talking. And they end up winning, I think, by 1 or 2 points. And I just remember after the game, they all came up to me or whatever. You know, just on some individual type shit. The parents probably seeing me, a couple of the players seeing me. You know, they just came up and just paid homage like, nah, bro, we fuck with you, bro. You raw the hell. It's basketball, goddamn. And I'm like, yeah, like it ain't shit. Like that's why I ain't tripping, right? So I just don't want people to think that just basketball because we get a little choppy and something may happen. The thing is, just basketball dirty. You can't be undercutting people. We can't be fighting on the court, bro. If we want to fight, let's go outside and actually fight. What are we doing? I'm talking about. Only way a fight happen on the court, bro, is if somebody's down somebody and you sneak them. There's no real fights that happen on the court with 2 people squaring up because we break that up. So all you doing, bro, you're playing basketball dirty. You're living life dirty, bro. You're sneaking people. There's no fights that happen on a basketball court. 2 people get into it, and then the shit is squabbled. Somebody may throw a weird ass punch, and we say, "Yo, what the hell? Eject to get the hell out of here." You feel me? It's never like where it's a fight, bro. But now things are getting, I don't know. Maybe people want to get viral. Maybe it's just random people coming to the games now because the games ain't even about basketball no more. It's about what celebrity may be in now. It's all these videos, Empress. You see celebrities in. Yo, Kanye showed up to the game. You feel me? People are showing us the same thing when we played AAU. It was always NBA players at the game. We always seen Chris Paul. Chris Paul had a team. CP3 All Stars. David West. Everybody had a team. Every player, every NBA player, damn near had a team. So you seen them. It's not, you feel me? But now people didn't know that unless you play basketball. So there's no reason to be there. But now everybody know that. So they're like, yo, there's gonna be a celebrity there. Let me go check it out. You know, back then it was like, yo, we posted the picture after the game done. Yo, look who's in the gym. Or maybe we might post a picture because it's not that interesting. I'm just thinking about the way it used to be. And we can't put the genie back in the bottle, but I don't want us to get overprotective either, bro. Because that, you know, that things get weird. It's like, you feel me, Empress? Things get weird. Like, man, you can't talk on the court no more. Every time you say something, they give you a tech. I seen somebody bounce the ball one time, like, dang. And they gave him a tech.
Yeah, some bros be on it, period.
And it's like, bro, clearly that's emotions. Like, it's not like he threw the ball down and it bounced up over his head. He was just like,
even the one where the kid was dinging on the rim.
Come on, Empress.
From Illinois. It was like, what?
That's what I'm telling you.
It's like, what's wrong with that ref? Why are you tripping?
Babe, that's gonna happen if we start availing too much
protection.
Yeah, we need to set it up. Like I said, I'm not sure if this is how they did it, but I know one team fought at nationals and they was like banned from nationals for like 3 or 4 or 5 years, whatever the amount of years was. That right? If we find you with a child that's using a fake birth certificate, banned from competition for a certain amount of years. We have to do something to make some type of punishment.
Yeah, I feel like that happened with Heart and Soul, but it just came back as a different name.
With different players, though. Right? And they had to fit into the box. They had to align. So, right? Either way, at least it helps the situation. Right? Because I like, even with him talking, like I told you, I know you know teams that played down here that were just all highlight teams. They just did a bunch of highlight shits. One team had a bunch of highlight players, bro. A bunch of raw ass players, bro. I don't even want to shout teams out, but basketball is basketball, bro.
All right, where are we headed?
Where we headed? Is there a YouTube video where we headed? I don't want to. Dang, I don't even know the names, bro. But more than likely, bro, the last one to be the best one.
The last YouTube?
Yeah,
okay.
More than likely. I don't know which that one is though. But
the team?
That's the one that it is? Nah, that shouldn't be it. That's pop speaking. Yeah, that's pop speaking. Also, that's the last video?
Yeah.
All right, maybe it's the first one.
Oh, Russia.
Maybe it's about Russia. It might be light. Man, Empress, a brother had pulled out a cannon First of all, there's a brother in Jackson from Jacksonville. He in jail right now. And I tell you, bro, I don't know how to, bro. We have to, bro. Like, take this shit serious, bro. Like, what are we doing right now? We're bugging. His brother, he was in jail. Empress, he's a rapper. I didn't know he was a rapper because I never listened to him, but he's a rapper. I'm watching him. He's in jail. He's in handcuffs. He's whatever in front of the judge, talking. The young lady start asking him a question. Do you have, the same way they ask you stuff on a little thing. Do you have any assets? Do you have any businesses and stuff like this? Like, no. Said, do you have a checking account? OG said, I don't know what that is. I said, damn, OG. That's not good. So boom, she was like, "Do you have a bank account or whatever?" He's like, he's like, "I got a bank account." She's like, "Okay." She's like, "Okay." But ran by it. So she's like, "All right, how much money do you think you have in the bank account?" He's like, "What, $1,000, I think, or something like that." I'm like, "Damn, he's a rapper, $1,000. The fuck." I'm like, man, bro, we are living on the edge, bro. We living on the fucking edge, bro. But nevertheless, Empress. He said, I ain't got it no more. I've been using it in here to make my calls and different stuff, commissary all stuff. It's on my books, goddamn. So it ain't there. There's not there. So she's like, okay, I'm basically done with all the questions. You don't have nothing. You don't have anything to be able to bond yourself out. So I guess his label came up and said that he'd help him with the bond or pay half the bond. I'm not sure what they plan on doing, but his label plan on helping them. But so I said, boom, let me go check this rap out, see what type of brother is. Man, I typed the brother name in. The brother is killing everybody. Physically? Bro. Nah, I don't know. I don't know what he did, but I'm just saying, as far as in the song, he's bringing up names. You know how the Jacksonville rappers do it? How they really killing you. Like they say like somebody died. Say like the team that we're gonna talk about tonight, right? Say like I'm like boom, like say if I was the dude in the red shirt and I was a rapper and I jumped on the track and I was like didn't tie the seatbelt tight on purpose. Niggas thought I was tripping, but I was. You feel me? I was working. You feel me? That's how they rapping. That's how he's rapping. So he's saying shit that happened and he's speaking on it. Yes, that's how these guys are rapping in Jacksonville right now. They're saying, yo, I pissed on you. Yo, your mom know what happened. I killed your mom. Your dad crying. That's how they rapping right now, Jacksonville. Yes, babe. The shit is crazy.
Wild.
Yeah, I've never seen rap like that in my life. And that's why I be saying, like, how do people come back from those type of things? And I want to play a video in a little bit. I thought I had the clip. But it's from Fredo Bang. Which clip this is right here, Empress?
Hundreds of Jets stuck.
Okay. Just run that. Let me see what it's about. Freestyle Friday.
Here's Moscow's largest airport about a year ago. Here's the airport last week. The biggest difference? There are more planes. Some of them shouldn't be here, but most of those planes aren't leaving the country. More than 400 aircraft owned by foreign leasing companies are stuck in Russia after President Vladimir Putin signed a law allowing airlines to take control of the planes in response to Western sanctions. The aircraft, which are valued at $10 billion, are now caught in a battle between Russia and the West, where both are trying to use the planes to punish the other. So why is Russia holding on to these planes? How does their seizure affect the West? And what are the ripple effects of this fight on the broader aviation industry? In response to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, Western companies leveled a long list of sanctions against the country and directly targeted its aviation industry. From sanctions banning shipments on spare parts and new planes, to this.
We will join our allies in closing off American airspace to all Russian flights, further isolating Russia and adding additional squeeze on their economy.
All of these things are really designed to put Russia's aviation industry under siege.
Among the sanctions was a requirement for Western leasing companies to cancel contracts with Russian airlines and get their planes back. And that's a big deal. Western leasing companies own 70% of Russia's 981 jets in service or in storage.
If all of those aircraft were returned, the domestic system within Russia would collapse.
But Russia wasn't always as reliant on Western aircraft.
Here's a Russian Tu-114 seen on a testing flight.
Before the 1990s, Soviet Union-era aircraft ruled Russian skies. But when the Soviet Union collapsed, the market opened up, and the need for new aircraft grew. Rather than buying Boeing or Airbus planes, Russian carriers leased them. These aircraft helped open up Russian airlines, like national carrier Aeroflot, to the West.
Basically, what we've seen over the last 2 decades is really Russia's aviation industry transforming itself from kind of a Soviet-era, reputation into really more of a world-class competitive industry. And that's really all been pretty much undone by the invasion and the sanctions that have followed.
Under the sanctions, Boeing, Airbus, and their suppliers are prohibited from sending parts and doing maintenance on the leased planes that make up much of Russia's commercial fleet. While this may not have an immediate impact, it could have a lasting one.
What that means is that over time, the safety record of Russia's airlines is going to degrade, right? You're going to have aircraft that aren't maintained to the standard that they are meant to be.
While Russia does manufacture a few aircraft domestically, Stdiuam data shows much of those planes rely on Western-built engines and parts the country can't get. So, what can Russian airlines do?
We've already seen reports and comments from the Russian government that they had, for example, approached China to try and find other ways of bringing in spare parts. It sounds initially like China hasn't been willing to be after that kind of support for the Russian airlines.
But a deal with China still wouldn't cover parts manufactured by Boeing and Airbus. For those, experts say Russia will likely end up cannibalizing aircraft, basically using some planes as parts bins to keep others operational.
It's not quite clear what the long-term solution is. There's only so many times that you can do that. It's expected that, within the next couple of years, this will have a serious impact.
Meanwhile, the seized aircraft are creating issues for the West. Russia responded to the airspace closures by doing the same, which has raised the question, can the leased aircraft actually be recovered?
Easy answer is no, it is not possible.
According to Stdiuam, nearly 80 planes have been returned so far, but those were taken back outside of Russia. Putin's move to seize planes inside the country has created a multi-billion-dollar problem for leasing companies and their insurers.
It's almost like weaponizing the value of these aircraft because it's going to become an insurance issue with the lessors.
That issue? Who's going to pay for these planes? They're valued at about $10 billion, but experts say the insured value is even more, perhaps as much as $15 billion. While none of the leasing companies rely solely on the Russian market, writing off billions isn't something they want to do.
If all of those aircraft were written off, it's not a great day for lessors, but it wouldn't put a single lessor out of business.
Leasing companies could instead pass the cost on to their insurers, where the effect could cause more harm.
The biggest issue here is that I can't find anyone in the industry who thinks the insurance market can withstand a $15 billion claim.
Industry executives have said that this could lead to litigation that may take years to resolve, or to requests for government support. Meanwhile, experts say the confidence Western companies had in working in the Russian market has eroded.
I think it'll be very difficult for the lessors to, and even more broader industry to return to Russia for years.
The extent to which any long-term effects will be felt depends on how long Russia continues to wage war in Ukraine.
Even if the invasion is resolved relatively quickly, it's still likely to be this lasting damage, not only on the brands of these Russian airlines, but also on their relationships with their Western partners.
But the sanctions have already begun to take a toll. A spokeswoman for Moscow's largest airport said this week that the airport had furloughed 20% of its employees, as activity at the airport has declined by approximately 70%. And while these gates look active, these terminals are now closed.
That's definitely something that the sanctions are designed to do, is to put pressure on the domestic aviation travel industry in Russia and kind of the knock-on impact that has on the economy.
And the Cold War continued, right? And like I said, I always speak on this situation where I ask y'all, how long can a Cold War go on, and where do you go from? Because like I'm always asking y'all this in the context of like rap, beef, anything really where I say prison rules in effect. Somebody get you, give them pass. You know what time it is. Next time you see them, you're gonna go. But in the same situation, when somebody starts saying, yo, we doing sanctions and we taking money here and we cutting fuel and we doing this and we doing that, how do you come out of the situation without coming out of it now being subservient? And now how do your people look at you if you went from being fairly respected, having this mystique about you, to now being disrespected and now seen as somebody that had to come to Western rule or something to that effect, right? You got to just kind of see what's going on. So that's why the EU got to really step in. Maybe they'll feel a little better if it was just in home, where EU was like, nah, Russia defeated them, but they stopped. Right. I'm not sure, but I'm just thinking about how does everything calm down? Because I'm continuously hearing articles. Article came out today. They said that the Ukrainian troops push Russian troops back. You feel me? Back out of Kyiv in a sense. I'm like, oh, hey, look, they dumbing down, but I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it literally sounds like they're playing a battleship, like.
Yeah, like what's going? Is this war? Is somebody being defeated? What's actually going on? Why does Zelensky keep on trying to have conferences?
And that's the thing, like, what's the difference between this and like what they were doing in Afghanistan and like all those Middle Eastern countries, when not necessarily them trying to take over a landmass of some sort in America, but you know, they try to take over the mind, I guess, with terror. Yeah, it was, I guess, a terroristic threat or whatever the case was. But it's just like, it was just complete annihilation, right? Where it's just, we're dropping bombs and there's nobody really fighting. If anything, we're going on the ground to get more people to fight for us. Okay.
See, but right now, like I said, this is not us. Like, this is Ukraine. Ukraine is not a part of NATO. So now, right, to go to war for NATO, I guess you're okay with that war, right? We got whatever. It's you attack one of our guys. But if now you're not part of NATO and we go to war for you, what do we benefit? And maybe America don't think they could win, and that's what I'm concerned about. It's like, yo, I don't know who wants to go to war. I don't think nobody think that we should go to war with them. But like, would Russia back down? But if we saying right now they getting their ass kicked by Ukraine, and we think that we could whoop Ukraine, right? Why don't we step in and say, yo, as the big brother of this situation, we done with this. All this playing around. You took a month, you ain't take nothing over. Some little Taliban took some shit over in a day. So now everybody's saying, man, I wish they had Zelensky over there in Iran. I'm like, nah, he would have been one of the niggas that said Iran. Right? Because it's different, bro. We don't know what's going over there. It's propaganda. Even the shit that happened here is propaganda. It's Western propaganda versus Eastern propaganda. We don't know what really happened in the East because we getting Western propaganda about the Eastern situation. Same thing over there in the East. It's Eastern propaganda going out to the West. The West don't know nothing about it. NATO not over there in Ukraine. Right? That was the difference with Iran. They was kind of on the ground, so they kind of could tell you what was happening, right? Even when they try to lie, Empress and Biden got caught, or whoever got caught, when they blew up some workers. People on the ground. Right now in Ukraine, we don't really know on the ground. Right? It was a brother on Joe Rogan. He said he went over there. He said he was over there, and Joe Rogan was like, yo, what they lying about? He said, man, everything down there. When you on the ground, bro, it looks different. Right? The same thing with like I said, we were just talking about with Iran. I was telling you, like, they was telling us that, yo, them people we got them. You remember they were saying we got them? We got them. Yeah, the report came out that this is somebody giving out water, bro. This is somebody just giving out, like a peace worker, giving out food and water. Just doing I'm talking about a translator. Just doing God's work on this earth. and America blew him up and said, "Yo, yo, they lied to us, bro. That's crazy." So that's all I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. We don't know what's going on, so what can we really do? But Empress, as far as with the free, with the not free from. Part of the video we just watched about Ukraine, I mean, not Ukraine got nothing to do with it. Russia not wanting nobody to fly because other people telling them a bunch of non-flying shit, so niggas stuck. Right. What's going on? What's your thoughts? Do you have any solutions or anything that you have?
What do you do with the desolate land? They've destroyed so many buildings. Like, do you just rebuild?
We seeing buildings destroyed. I'm seeing buildings destroyed. What do you do? But what do you do? That same way you said that, glass half empty. Think about glass half full. What do you do with all these buildings already blown up? We might as well take them over. Right? The same way you like, man, I don't even want them. They already blown up. It's like, shit, we already blew them up, bro. We can't just let them walk away now. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, so on both ends, it's a hard decision. So that's why we have to find a way to damn near, like the one brother said, give them a golden bridge. Send them back on a golden bridge. Make them feel good about going back. Right. But if we keep doing this shit, what we saying, yo, we pushing them out of Kyiv, or maybe we are, and that's what I'm saying. If we doing that, then we need to have some big guys step in and shut that down. Then, cause it seems like they can't really do nothing. They weak. They weak. They caught y'all unexpected and still can't whoop y'all. They weak.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how many times are they gonna go around. Because it's like, all right, they did it, they invaded, now they're back over here, and now what? We're just supposed to sit here and peace treaty?
Nah, if they weak like they weak, we first of all we joining NATO, or maybe we may not because we like, yo, y'all ain't do nothing. What we're gonna do? I'm not sure, but maybe they say, yo, we joining NATO, and next time I come over there, NATO gonna wipe y'all out. Y'all weak. Right, I'm just thinking like if the narrative is what the narrative is being spreaded as, Empress, where they saying, yo, we thought Russia was gonna wipe them out. We seen what Iran did. It was like, yo, we know for sure Russia, as soon as they step in on you, they taking you, and they're not taking nothing. So I'm saying if we all got that thought about them now, we saying, yo, they not good. They weak actually. I'm thinking about it. Why don't we just step in and say, yo, all that plan y'all doing, you people, this humanitarian shit y'all got going on, y'all not killing no more people. Y'all weak. Right? At first we was like, yo, we don't want to step in because this would be something crazy. But y'all weak.
Right.
That's what I'm confused about, Empress, with the Western propaganda. But the same way even Biden was saying, yo, I talked to his face, told him I'll smack him. If we all saying that they this weak, why don't we just shut them down? Like, why are they just going around and still causing problems? If we can actually just go and shut them down. Is it because you can't really shut people down because the people gonna fight back?
It's just a weak bro. Like it's Biden. We have a let's go Brandon situation. Like it's give it 2 years, bro. That's all I can say. 2024, bro. Because I was working on a thumbnail and I was thinking about the second coming of Trump and what America will be like. Will they regard him with more respect, or is it still going to be this, oh no, the sky is falling situation? Because that's the only thing I can think of at this moment.
No, that let's go Brandon isn't funny. This stuff is a beat. You know, we gotta be another nigga. Let's go Brandon. Oh yeah, he's screaming in the back. This ain't the bird. Let me play this one really fast.
Let's go Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Hey, Fya said the just not the spread, it was lies. I remember how you know, but you haven't opened your eyes. These politicians are demons just in disguise. Look at
Man said these politicians are demons just in disguise.
Put your J lip glasses on if you don't want to die.
That man said, how you woke, but you haven't opened your eyes. Still sleep. Yeah, I don't think nobody better than me and Empress though, because like we just be sitting here and like we'll randomly play a beat and we just start rapping. Most people down here beating, they say, I got something, put this, I'm gonna write something down real quick. We had beat and we say, yo, turn it up real quick, let me hear it. Hey, let me hear it. I'm gonna jump on it right now. It's like, hold on, bro. It's double dutching. You're not about to wait. No, just keep on going faster. It's like, hold on, bro. You sure faster? Yeah. All right, that's how me and Empress is in this game, man. You know, shout out to everybody though that hey, we got shout out producers. A lot of these music be whack. Have you ever heard how these artists plan to make the song? You'd be disappointed. Even shout out to the not shout out nobody right now, but the brother he was talking about how he be getting songs made, Empress. He not an artist though. He's just a YouTuber, but he be getting songs made, right? And he said when he get his song made, he like working with a certain dude because he let bro know, yo, make my version and make a version that you like. All right? Because I like my John sounding weird. You may be like, yo, bro, it's not how music supposed to sound, bro. It's noisy, bro. It's not good, right? And it's like, yo, but that's how I like it. Like, I think that sounds good for me. It sounds funny. And you like, bro. So now you may do it and you may clean it up. You may do it for radio. It's like everybody a raw way. Like everybody got a story with like, man, I won't even rapping.
What was it? My hitter.
Empress. You're so cute. Man, hitter. You saw I'm gonna say that too. And I was like, what are you talking about? You so cute. Yeah, what are you saying? Empress, what's the song where B.o.B was talking about the people doing witchcraft?
born in the competition with a feeling that something's missing.
What was that? What was the question?
It was saying they care more about
Sorry, I got a little caught up exposing truth. I used to think what would Hogan do, not think what the fuck would Macho Man and Hulk Hogan do. Now if Steve Austin was America and The Rock was Afghanistan, and Russia and China would be Triple H and Illuminati would be Vince McMahon. Now when the haters are the Undertaker, the crowd doesn't stand a chance when the international bankers are walking through the stage. What the fuck would Macho Man and Hulk Hogan do?
IMF. Just keep that in mind.
Now if Steve Austin was America and The Rock was Afghanistan and Russia and China.
Steve Austin was America.
Out to my Oakland crew. They say Bobby Ray the older you was overdue. I say, hey, sorry, I got a little caught up exposing truth. I used to think what would Hogan do, not think what the fuck would Macho Man and Hulk Hogan do. Now if Steve Austin was America and The Rock was Afghanistan and Russia and China would be Triple H and Illuminati would be Vince McMahon.
Russia and China would be Triple H. Okay.
Now when the haters are the Undertaker, I got a little caught up exposing truth.
Right here.
I used to think what would Hogan do, not think what the fuck would Macho Man and Hulk Hogan do. Now if Steve Austin was America and The Rock was Afghanistan and Russia and China would be Triple H and Illuminati would be Vince McMahon. Now when the haters are the Undertaker, the crowd is
the Illuminati is Vince McMahon and Russia and China is Triple H. Triple H is the son-in-law of Vince McMahon. I remember we used to always watch wrestling. We'd be like, man, why is Triple H the main character? But like, we never thought about it because we don't know. So we like, man, Triple H is the best. But now when you see it in hindsight, you're like, oh, snap, he was married to his daughter, Stephanie McMahon. This is his son-in-law. He fought with Triple H. But there was other better athletes like a Kurt Angle. He was actually an Olympian. Right? There was actual people that was like, yo, this bro good at wrestling. But the story wasn't good. He wasn't a good character.
Right.
And that's what he's explaining. So when he's saying this, he said the Illuminati is Vince McMahon, Russia and China is Triple H. He said Afghanistan is motherfucking The Rock. I gotta watch The Rock because remember we seen The Rock do the Joe Rogan. We seen what The Rock did to Joe Rogan. Afghanistan is where they created the Taliban, and they said all this little situation, even the 9/11 was started from Afghanistan, technically, right? This whole security state was created because of Afghanistan. If you think about the importance of The Rock to wrestling, most people will think The Rock is the best wrestler. Same way most people would think Conor McGregor is the best UFC bro. Because they're the popular one. So when they say Afghanistan, we all talk about Afghanistan, Taliban, but we don't talk about China and Russia. But now we see in Russia, maybe we shouldn't have been talking about them. They let it weak. My bad, right? I'm dissing y'all. I'm kicking y'all down. Hopefully y'all not down. Bro, they talking about y'all like y'all down, bro. Matter of fact, why am I egging it on? I'm tripping. No negative news November for melanated folks. All right, what does that mean? I'm gonna play a video from the brother AO, but what does that mean though, Empress? It's like, see, people like, see, I can't say Vlad because we don't care about Vlad. So Vlad could post anything. It shouldn't surprise us. But he's saying people like to say one name in the media space, like a DJ Academics, right? Matter of fact, just say a few names just in that space. A Joe Button. Right, those guys are speaking on a Joe Rogan or whatever the situation is. Ayo is saying, yo, okay, cool. Y'all say Joe Rogan racist, whatever. I'm thinking that, yo, for 30 days, we could do something where we don't post no negative news. I'm talking about you come on here and you say, and the only thing you could talk about is stuff that's positive in the community. Yo, this bro right here opened up a business. This guy did this. Don't post no more rapper deaths for 30 days. I'm asking you. Even after that, if you want to post something, whatever the fuck, do it. But I think if we could do this for 30 days, all the top content creators, in the sense that we are in this hip hop space or whatever it may be, in the melanated space, let's just not post nothing negative you feel me, for a whole month. And then once you do that, it's the same thing when they say with cigarettes. They always come in and say, yo, just try a day or so. Just 3 days. Matter of fact, just cut back. How much you smoke right now? All right, cool. Just cut back on a pack. Just cut back a pack a day. I mean, a pack a week. You smoke 2 packs a week? Okay, just only smoke 1 pack a week. That, you feel me? That's how it is, because once you smoke 1 pack a week, you may start saying, damn, I really don't even need 2 packs. Now, next time I say, yo, you smoke 1 pack? Cool. Only smoke 7 cigarettes. Smoke 1 a day. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you 2 a day. Smoke 14. You say, okay, cool. I'm smoking 14. Damn, I don't even really need the 14. After I had smoked the 1, I really didn't even have a taste for it no more. That's what I'm saying, right? It's weaning you off of it, off of posting negative news, because every time you post it, you see that this is your most viewed video. Cam Gates said, I don't go back and look at the numbers because I know I start making one song, meaning that I found the sound and I will keep using that sound. But if I don't know what y'all like, nigga, every time I do something new, I thought y'all liked it. What? You know when I was harmonizing the whole time to the song? Why y'all ain't say that? What I did, I had the comment section when you said you didn't look at it. All right, cool. Because the next shit I make, you may be like, damn, I didn't know. Like, well, what is it? This different from what you were doing before. But if I knew that you liked my old shit, I would never even try to do something new. Right? So when Gay said that, I was like, that's wise. That's super, super wise in the sense of, Empress, bro, we're humans. We like to be accepted. That's why I was saying, even when we was talking about Leah, I said, yo, think about Leah standing up there and nobody accept him, bro. How does he feel like he belonged there? Nobody wants to feel like that, bro. And that's why they may commit suicide at an alarming rate and all these different things, because, man, I guess, and then what people say is, yo, if you mean-spirited like that you will compete against girls, you was mean as a guy. That's what a lot of people saying. They're saying, bro, you was a bad person all around, because you should know right from wrong. Even if a woman telling you that, yo, we equal and I can knock you out just like you can knock me out, you still have to be sensible enough to be like, okay, cool. But if you don't care, if you was that same snake when you was a man, but you just wasn't strong enough, so you was just spreading rumors. When you over here, you pretending to be strong. You stepping to people. You don't like what I'm doing, and that's why a lot of women wasn't coming out. Like all there's a lot of people from UPenn, and that's why I was telling you, Empress. It's weird because he swam there all 4 years, 3 years on the boys' team, and then I don't know, Empress. It's different because like, see, if you come from somewhere else, I may not know you. What if our team sucks? It's like, oh man, I'm not a good person. Maybe I may be baited into it. But I'm talking about we have been swimming for 3 years, nigga. This is our 4th year. A freshman probably came in. We see your picture on the boys, John. We type your name in, Will Thomas come up, and you're like, hold on, who Will? Now, even when you was explaining to me, yeah, baby, name is William, right in the middle. I said, huh. But I'm just saying, why not be accepted? Like, you don't think that there's somewhere that you're like really accept? Like, cause bro, I accept you in just the regular world. Even when Empress was saying, and I was telling some guys that I was like, man, Empress said a bird should be in the Paralympics because of the fact that it's a disability. And I was like, no, Empress, they can't be in that because those people have serious disabilities. Empress was like, they gotta be in something. Right, so I heard a guy saying, yo, maybe they should just have an all transgender league. And I was like, that's more so ostracizing too, right? And then, but he was like, nah, but the women that love him, like a lot of these women that support him and say, yo, y'all treat them like this or whatever the situation is, they should also have the ability to compete in those leagues, right? That's how we'll have more acceptance. Because it's a transgender league, but not only for transgenders. So now, if you're a regular
it's
woman,
like you practice what you preach.
So you could be a hermaphrodite in this situation. We always heard about that word when we was growing up. You could be a man or you could be a woman. This is just a competitive league, right? So I was thinking we should do something like that. We should just allow people to write, but then maybe that's what ostracizing too. But
no, it's not, because with the WNBA, like. What if those women want to do double headers at the Staples Center? No, you can't do that. Like, you're a woman. Go there. If nobody comes to your games, oh well. If they come, great. But that's what it is. Like, stop trying to make this, oh, nobody ever likes me. It's not that. It's just you're doing something different. You're doing something alternative, and you have to understand that, accept it, and move accordingly. Stop trying to intrude on other people's space because you don't want people to intrude on your space.
Because I can almost guarantee that female porn stars get paid more than male porn stars. I can almost guarantee. Well, I've already looked at research, so I don't want to seem like I'm guaranteeing and predicting. But no, as a RN, as a nurse, there's jobs that women make way more than men, and there's no competition.
Right.
Because that's a womanly thing, and we want to see women, like as far as tennis,
volleyball.
Rafael Nadal will smack any chick, even volleyball. Any of these males will smack a chick around. They be hitting balls so hard. I see the bird jump over the net damn near. But you know who the focus is when it comes to those sports? Women. Who want to see you? Fuck about the bread, hitting no ball, then you suck, bro. Like most men think that's a weird sport for a man to play.
Right, you're better off riding a bike for a marathon.
You feel me? So that's how it is, bro. It's not as we think it is. It's not just so weird that man hate woman and woman hate man. We're just in the wrong place. You're just in the wrong spot, bro. It's like you're just in the wrong fucking spot, right? The spot say president. And you are an employee, and you decide to park right here today. And now you saying I'm tripping because I'm yelling at you. You feel me, Empress? We have to be fair. Empress, got to tell you, I seen this argument with Brittany Griner. I'm seeing these arguments everywhere. We've seen the argument with Sha'Carri Richardson. It's like, bro, stop it, bro. It's not about race. There's other black people here. Right. So the black people, and these other black people, little do you know, because they don't want to speak out because they know that you ostracize them, they'll tell you that they don't want that person in because that person didn't follow the rules and they had to follow the rules and they had to give up things that they wanted to do. I'm just telling you, it's sports, bro. So like, I've never even tried to, like, even me as somebody that plays sports, if I fail a drug test, I never fail a drug test. But if I ever fail a drug test, I wouldn't be like, bro, come on, bro, coach, you know everybody smoke on the team. You can't. every time I see people doing that, I don't know, because I wanted to ask you this as far as like, you know, a lot of time women be saying that we got to go through this in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
Never really heard men say we got to go through things. Never really. I said never. I didn't say never. We never really. Let's talk about Dave Chappelle.
Mm-hmm.
We heard that Dave Chappelle was in a movie and the brother said, yo, we want to put you in a dress. And Dave Chappelle said, yo, there's been a bunch of men in the dresses. Seem kind of hacky. Let's not do it.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, nah, it'd be super funny if we had you in a dress, Dave. And Dave was like, no, I don't want to do it. And he's like, all right, cool. So he walked away. And Dave said he came out with a whole new situation. And Dave said, what the fuck, man? Yeah, they want to do it. You would. I mean, so he went on Oprah and told Oprah that. And after that, he ended up leaving. It ain't for me. These niggas want me to do this. I ain't gonna do it. Mm-hmm. Every time that a woman is in something, they just feel like they need to talk about it and they being attacked and something need to change. No. If you're that good and you command so much attention, you walk away from bad situations. Let's not feed into the bad situation to where now the bad situation become us and it's like, no, we all got to do that. Even she had to do it. And then now you blame the industry for making you do it. So where's the males talking? Because everybody had to do something because they're not a white man. They don't have no family that had anything to do with anything. So they had to do something to get into the door. So how come they don't come out and say, yo, I had to do this or I had to do that? They say, yo, I did it. You hating on me? I did it. Or some of them crack. Some of them crack and say, man, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe for all this time I sold y'all this fake message. Some of them do that. Mm-hmm. I'm just telling you, why is it always where women come out? Because I heard that the young lady Lotto, she was saying, yo, man, always doing this. And every woman say, it's okay, girl. This is what the industry is about. And it shouldn't be about this. They should respect us. And it's like, no, it's not about respect or not respect. This is what it's about. Like, it's not you personally. Think about what happened to Dave Chappelle, bro. Dave Chappelle got one of the biggest offers we heard a black man get in music and in the whole entertainment situation. And he walked away from it and came back and he's getting bigger bags. Right, Empress? He's getting bigger bags and now he's an icon because of what he did for that 1 second of being like, nah, I'm not wearing no dress. And matter of fact, I'm so confident in not wearing no dress, I will walk away from that money. We have to make decisions, bro. And I understand that we saying stuff should stop and this is we having pointless fights, bro. Right, Empress? You got bro booty cheeks on the screen. Empress had the mannequin booty cheeks on the screen. You're so silly. You're so silly. You're so silly. I should have had the motherfucker. I should have had the black privilege t-shirt on. That's my fault. OG's supposed to have his shirt on, but yeah.
You went in, brother.
Yeah.
Dave, stop wearing that dress.
I'm just thinking, I mean, and a woman complaining, and I'm like, man, do they understand that they don't have to do it? Like, why do that? Why does it seem like do you think that they think that they're forced to do it? The alternative camera? Empress, matter of fact, let me sneak over there by your face. Oh, so I had opened up a new tab. That's what I did. Good nigga. Empress, that's what they call her. Empress got a small face. Small face. You got your glasses on. You're looking authentic. Do you know about authentic? I'm saying you got an authentic look. Oh, you got your glasses off now. They switching it up. Folks. You want to make me look like a liar. You want me to look like a crack baby.
Good old Lord.
Good kids turn bad when they get ignored.
play the song?
All hell, all hell. All heaven, all heaven. I ain't got no change of spell. I swipe the card at 7 and left. 2 times 7, 14 carats, flooded eye. 14 days and 14 nights out the public eye. It's like I woke up from a dream in the haunted house. And now I'm back up in the lab getting funkified. Cause I get busy with a missy, yeah, we see supplies. Church in the jet, no seat and ties. I take pages from the Bible and read through the lines. I got Dre up in this thing and he providing vibes. Nigga, I salam alaikum, alaikum salam. They asking for the tape, said it's taking too long. 707, 14 carats, 14 sessions. Counting all these blessings, I'm trying to get even. Nickname should be Evan. 19 don't scare me, cause I've been the freshest. Just talked to Plano, said they got some new weapons. Mention my situation, they gon' drop the charge in a section. I think God could be a goddess. That's my perception. Speaking over the water, let the ocean tell it. Hold the blow is crystallized. Sit back and I visualize. Smoking on that kryptonite and I object unidentified. 14 carats, flooded eye. 14 days and 14 nights out the public eye. It's like I woke up from a dream in the haunted house. And now I'm back up in the lab getting funkified. Yeah. 2 times 7, 14 carats, 14 sessions. Counting all these blessings. 707. 14 carats, 14 sessions.
Drake go hard. 14K
Drake. 7-on-7. It's like a football scrimmage to me.
All right, so Wendy Williams blasts Wells Fargo ex-manager and financial advisor. After Wells Fargo determined that Williams needed a guardian before they will allow... Whoop. All right, let's just get through this one really quick. Okay, so... Wendy Williams blasts Wells Fargo. Boom, boom, read that title. There has been staggering news about Wendy Williams in recent months, but the talk show host continues to maintain that she is doing just fine. For years, there have been rumors about Williams' health. From her sobriety journey to more recent allegations that she was barely able to function without help. Then reports stated that Wells Fargo, Wendy's bank, was trying to keep her from accessing her money. And today, it has been alleged that her former manager, Bernie Young, is now making his bid to become her legal guardian. She is reportedly fighting against his attempts. After Wells Fargo determined that Williams needs a guardian before they will allow her to access her accounts, the radio icon took to her newly formed Instagram account to detail her behind-the-scenes struggles. My thing is that I've been asking questions about my money, and when I began asking questions about my money, suddenly Lori Shriller has got no response regarding my money. And that is the conclusion of that video article. The bank won't let her access her money. Former manager. Yeah, this is pretty much running down the same information. In the video, for the most part, let's see, Wells Fargo has no questions. All right, so no response regarding my money. We read about that. I want my money. This is not fair, said Williams in a video as she referred to her formal financial advisor. Wells Fargo has no questions and answers regarding my money. This is not fair. And Lori Shriller and Wells Fargo has this guardianship petition about keeping me away from my money. She continued, this is not right and this is not fair. Williams claimed that a doctor has been giving out information allegedly about her health to people like Shriller, but he hasn't told the same to Williams. I fired this doctor, and again, all I want to know is where is my money? This is not right, and certainly this is not fair. She also addressed her former manager trying to become her legal guardian. I know for a fact that Bernie Young used my American Express card to hire an attorney to file a petition against me. That was done with my American Express card. She stated, check it out below.
My thing is that I've been asking questions about my money. And when I began asking questions about my money, suddenly Lori Shriller has got no response regarding my money. I want my money. This is not fair. And Wells Fargo has no questions and answers with regarding my money. This is not fair. And Lori Shriller and Wells Fargo have this guardianship petition about keeping me away from my money. This is not right. And you know this is not fair. And this guy named Bernie Young, I know for a fact that Bernie Young used my American Express card to hire an attorney to file a petition against me. That was done with my American Express card. Bernie Young, you're no good. And this is not fair at all, you know? And then there's this person, a former doctor, okay, had medical information about me that I never even got. It was sent over to Lori Shriller. So I haven't gotten the stuff. I fired the doctor. And again, all I want to know is where is my money? This is not right. And certainly, this is not fair. This is not fair. You know, Wells Fargo has used all this stuff to create the guardianship over me. This is not right. And certainly this is not fair. The New York court system is, without evidence, they're being weird to me, this court system. Without evidence, they took all this information and continued with what's going on with me based on what Wells Fargo is doing. This is not fair. This is not fair, you know? And the New York court is treating me like they did in, do you remember Kung Fu judge case? Do you remember that Kung Fu judge case? That's not right, and that is not fair. Lori Schiller, Bernie Young, and Wells Fargo. Please let me have access to my money. This is not right. And again, this is not fair. Have a pleasant day. Thank you.
Alrighty, guys. That video was captioned, "I'm tired of everyone speaking as if they are me in this scenario. It's time I let all of my loving supporters know what's really been going on with Wendy." That is the conclusion of that article.
This was super focused Taco Tuesday, so I might run it back down just on the pretext of it. Crypto. Crypto. You should be a kleptomaniac right now, how much you into crypto. I'm telling you, if we keep hearing these stories about people not being able to access their money, when are we going to look at like, oh, there's a problem with the institute? Keep saying, yo, it may be this bank, it may be this person, it may be, yo, did you go in there with a mask? Yo, did you go in there with your face out? Yo, did you get a haircut? Yo, it's my money. I need it now. And I understand the security issues, which is why Bitcoin is so important, because if we start early, it starts teaching us how to even be secured with our money. We become the Federal Reserve of our own money. We become sovereign citizens with our own money. You're able to actually keep your money safe. That shows you not as a minor, which is what they get over on you with all the time when they got to give you all these minor type of nonsense, right? But if you start showing, yo, I can keep my money. I don't need the bank to keep my money. Yeah, I got it in my wallet. Yeah, I'm lending it out. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. We heard a situation. Like I said, this is really for Taco Tuesday, so I'm not gonna get into it too much. But we heard a situation, Empress, where the brother was talking about the airdrop that happened with the ape coin, and if you had the NFT, they sent you this amount of da, but he had loaned his out, so the nigga had. It'd be, and I know most people like, man, bro, it seems like you don't really care, and it's like, I do, but I can't. Based on the way it is, he should know this. Like, it's public knowledge. It's in the Discord. It's public knowledge that there was an airdrop coming. Why are you lending your John out? And that's why I say we shouldn't be lending our Bitcoin out if we have 1 Bitcoin. If you got 5 Bitcoins, okay, cool. Right? Because you're getting a little return on it. But if that's on your only one, you may be depending on them 8 coins and that airdrop. So you feel me? You have to be very careful about a lot of these things that we do. And
so he lent out a Bitcoin?
He lent out the NFT. So with Bored Ape, right? They got NFTs. They started off as NFT.
Right.
The coin just went public, right? So they just had a coin, the Ape coin. Ape coin probably came out at like $20-something or whatever it was, but before they released it, they airdropped coins to the holders. Same way the brother was talking about the Ethereum name, just a little different. They always do airdrops, right? If you on and that's why when the brother Rand said some important things where he kind of tell you about how to go through it. You need a layer 1, you need layer 2, you need to get the different shit. You need to even when you get one of these coins, you need to be on the website and actually start using the website. The website need to be something that you use. It's not like, because I be seeing a lot of people, they be buying coins, they never been on the website, they don't know nothing about it. I was talking to one of my brothers yesterday, Empress, and they was telling me they lost so much money. I said, what coin y'all got into? Huddle coin. I said, yo, who told y'all about that? I never heard of that. Like, who told y'all about this one? He said, it's one of those things if they tell you late, you kind of already missed it, but it did a little something, bro. Luna was at 40 cents, and now it went to $100, bro. There's better tokens with actual use case that we could actually depend on. That money that you put in Huddle coin is never gonna come back. Unless you wait 10, 20 years, nigga, and some random shit happen again. But most of those little coins, those are meme coins for a reason. They're little ideas. They're the smallest idea. Meaning that you sitting at your house and a picture came across your head and you did it. Nobody peer reviewed it. It was nothing about this that made sense. Because when we peer review it, it's going, oh, no, we're going to change a little stuff here and there. Then it may be better. So hopefully they stay with the system and the upgrades come within the system. But if not, that money's gone, bro. You literally was in the middle of a bull market. So I went over there and I was educating them on that too. I was like, yeah, like we told everybody on Taco Tuesday, Empress. We said to win in the bull market, you have to play in the bear market. The bears are the biggest bulls. Don't worry about the bull market because that's just the rich market. That's money market. I jump in here because I just need 1%. You don't need 1%, so you jumping in here. Soon as they go 1%, this shit falling back down. You thought it was running. Don't jump into the bull market with them because they play a different game. They play a game of small gains, nigga. If it ticks up, bam, with the amount of money that they got in the situation, they're able to reap a little.
20 bands.
You feel me? Quick.
One tick.
We're looking at it and we like, man, I can't wait till we go up $200. And it's like, what, $200, bro? No, this play not going to $200, bro. I'm taking out right now. And it's like, damn. And then you see it going back down. So I was explaining that just some of the different techniques to the brother, like, yo, we have to start in this bear market. And I was showing them some different stats. I was like, look at this. I was like, yo, they said that goddamn GameStop up 90% from its bottom. I don't believe in GameStop. So even when GameStop go up 90%, I still say, yo, y'all should have bought AMC when it went down. AMC have actual use case. Even me and a brother was talking and he was saying, yeah, man, I was about to sell my shits. Right now I'm looking at my stocks or whatever. Like they got to work themselves out. And I said, yeah, I talked about that on the cast also on Taco Tuesday, where I explained that sometimes, Empress, things are not gonna bring you immediate response, right? So if you have a stock that's down, for you to buy the dip may be pointless at the moment because you just literally just put all your money into something. Now you don't have no more money to buy actual live plays. So now you're not making no money. Now you just got a lower buy point and you're like, man, I can't wait till they get to that one. Instead of just being like, you know what? Fleck that one. Let me make some actual plays. And I was telling them, yo, you could even go on another exchange and buy it at that lower point. If you're like, if your thing is that you love that John so much, but you want to buy it at another lower point, but you just don't want to do the dollar cost average situation, cool. Go over here and buy it. Buy it for $100. You said you put such and such big money when it was at 50 cents, 70 cents. It's at 8 cents right now. Put $100. About you're gonna get damn near about the same amount, bro. It's 8 cents right now, bro. You're gonna get about the same amount. So that's what I've been trying to show people. But when you said that, I was like, yo, I spoke about that, and that's 100% true. You don't want to put your money back in because that's gonna be another defeat. Right? You put your money back in it and it don't go back up again. It's like, damn, I lost more money into it. Instead of you being like, damn, bro, I got one money stuck into this play. Let me go over here and make some money.
Yeah, you gotta find use case.
Yes, ma'am. So we gotta find a way to make money because, like I said, but we all have emotions, right? So you can't think that you're so goddamn strong that your shit going down or you losing money ain't gonna affect you, which is why a lot of people was mad at Kathy Woods, her response. And she was like, yo, I'm looking at this shit in 10 years. Nigga say, what? Oh man, I'm ready for you, Empress.
Okay. Fox 31 Denver for the upcoming Red Hot Chili Peppers concert on July 23rd. These tickets sell for about $200 face value, meaning if they aren't repaired, the stadium will potentially lose $60,000 for that one show only. article by DJ Summers, updated March 25th, 2022. Empower feel that Mile High is still standing, but Thursday's fire left quite a lot of money's worth of ticket sales destroyed. The fire started in the northeast part of the stadium around 2:15 p.m. Thursday. Denver Fire believes it was accidental, and they say it started in a fourth-level suite and spread to the third level. The fire burned an area of seats between sections 332 and 334, totaling about 1,000 square feet and a total of 297 seats, not including suites. For the upcoming Red Hot Chili Peppers concert on July 23rd, these tickets sell for about 200 face value, meaning if they aren't repaired, I read that earlier, it's going to lead to a $60,000 loss. For a lower interest event like the upcoming Monster Jam on April 23rd, these seats sell for $45 at face value. This would still mean the stadium is losing out on about $13,000 in just ticket prices. That is the conclusion of the article.
That was a small one. I just wanted to build up because I had actually two more, but we may not jump into the second one. I'm not sure what you're thinking about. It was the one about the nurse. What about the nurse? Because what? How much more articles we got in there? I know we got
one and a YouTube video.
What you mean one? As far as
it's just the 14-year-old.
It's not in there?
No. Did you just update though?
I did a minute ago. I've been in there, but it should be something about the nurse. Hold on. Let me go in there and see it. You don't see it?
Mm-mm.
Alright, you can run that YouTube video down. Dang. Man, this is fucking strange.
Wait, the YouTube video about the 14-year-old?
Is that's the last one left?
Yeah, that's the YouTube video, and then the article is about the 14-year-old as well.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Dang. Alright, yeah, you could just you could do that and do that on Sunday. Man, that article been in here though. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, it's above Wendy Williams?
No, it's not above Wendy. Yeah, it was like the third article down though.
A 14-year-old falls to.
Man, this brother didn't even know how to. What you saying? All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Why did I just?
Man, you crossed it out, nigga. You sneaky flat. You sneaky little word.
Which one?
NPR.org sections health shots. Former nurse found guilty.
Oh shoot, I did. I thought it was NPR everything everywhere. My bad.
Nah, you did. Empress, you ain't run this down yet.
You want to run this?
Yeah, we'll do that one first. We good.
The article.
Yeah, we're not even about to do the article. We about to do it Sunday. That's probably the most high.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing it Sunday. Because I initially thought that anyway, so.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
A 14-year-old falls to his death, causing chaos among the people still stuck on the ride. Fox 35 with video of the incident on the brand new Orlando Freefall Tower.
At first, we thought it was a piece of the ride.
And during the middle of the ride, the guy just came off.
The teen falling out of a seat as the ride plunged towards the ground, still hundreds of feet in the air.
We got a little closer, and it was actually a person laying on the ground.
Fox 35 with live team coverage of the fatal fall.
Tyre Sampson was from the St. Louis area. He played football and had hopes of going to the NFL. He was visiting Icon Park in Orlando with his friend's family. Now, the mystery remains. How did this tragedy happen?
We did obtain video of the fall, which we're not going to broadcast, but the discussion between the workers after the accident is very important. Take a listen.
Did you check it? You guys are sure you checked it?
So here's what we know so far in this case. Orange County deputies say that Tyre Sampson fell from the Orlando freefall just after 11 o'clock last night. He was rushed to the hospital where he died. At 12:30 this afternoon, the sheriff said that the death appears to be an accident. Then our crews saw ride inspectors at the scene at around 1:30. That ride is still closed.
We have live team coverage of the fatal fall at Icon Park. Fox 35's Valerie Boyd talked exclusively with the teen's father. But we begin tonight with Holly Bristow. Holly, you have been looking into what went wrong yesterday.
That's right. And for much of the afternoon, an inspector from the Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Affairs was right back here at the Orlando Free Fall ride. They actually took the ride from where it is mid-air all the way down to the ground. The inspectors spent quite a bit of time down there paying particular attention to this seat that it is believed that this teenager fell from. They were taking measurements. He was taking the harness device, putting it up, putting it down, tugging at the device. They were taking measurements. At one point in time, the inspector actually got in the actual chair that the teen was in, and they were taking more measurements, trying to get to the bottom of exactly what happened and how this 14-year-old boy wound up sliding out of that seat and unfortunately to his death. The Orange County Sheriff's Office was the first investigating agency on scene, and here is what Sheriff John Mina had to say.
Our role in this situation is determine whether or not this is an accident or intentional act, and this does appear just to be a terrible tragedy.
Now, amusement rides do fall under the category of the Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Affairs. They're the ones that come out here and do the inspections before these are actually cleared for people to ride on them. Those were the inspectors that were out here today. It's unclear exactly how long this investigation is going to take. It could take weeks, it could take months, but we'll certainly keep you posted on any updates we get from them. For now, reporting live on iDrive, Holly Bristow, Fox 35 News.
Holly, thank you. And the Orlando Free Fall is a brand new ride at Icon Park. It just opened up at the end of December. At 430 feet high, it is the world's tallest freestanding drop tower. It takes people slowly into the sky and then drops them at speeds of up to 75 miles per hour. And the same company has similar rides at other parks across the country, like the drop line at Dollywood. They tell us they've closed that ride for now until they know more about the accident here at Icon Park.
And the sheriff says the teenager was visiting Orlando from St. Louis with another family. Fox 35's Valerie Boyd continues our live team coverage. And Val, you spoke exclusively with the boy's dad today. What did he say?
That's right, John. The victim's father, sorry, it's very emotional. The father, Yarnell Sampson, says his 14-year-old son, Tyre, was on this ride with two of his best friends. When the tragedy occurred, they were visiting from St. Louis. His 14-year-old son, Tyre, was on the free fall ride with two of his best friends.
When the ride took off, that's when he was feeling uncomfortable. He was like, this thing is moving. You know what I'm saying? He was like, what's going on? That's when he started freaking out. And he was explaining to his friend was next to him, like, man, I don't know, man. If I can make it, if I don't make it down, I'll say, man, you please tell my mom and daddy I love her. Like, you know, for him to say something like that, he must have felt something.
He says his son is 6'5" and 340 pounds.
But this one particular ride decided, yeah, we could take you. Come on, get on. You know, when nobody else allowed him to get on the rides. So I wonder what happened between now and then what made him say, come on, you can get on this ride.
He says they should have stopped the ride and wants answers.
This should never happen to nobody else's child ever again. And if I have something to do with it, it never will happen again.
Yarnell says Tyre had an amazing future in football and had hopes of playing in the NFL.
14-year-old young man, he was an honor roll student. The young man had a bright future.
And back here live, Yarnell says he plans to find out what happened to his son. He also says it took 10 minutes for an ambulance to arrive on scene, which he says took too long. Of course, we are looking into those allegations. Live in Orlando, Valerie Boyd, Fox 35 News.
Thanks, Val. And the Freefall Tower is the sister ride to the Orlando Star Flyer, which is also at Icon Park. In September of 2020, a 21-year-old employee fell to his death as he was climbing that ride while doing inspections. He fell about 50 to 60 feet to an internal platform.
We, of course, will continue to follow this developing story. As soon as we hear from ride inspectors or learn new details about what may have caused that teen to fall, we, of course, will let you know.
Let's start off with you, Empress. With you.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to watch the other video that we had, not necessarily the complete video, but just to show the other person and what they were talking about before the ride took off, because there's video footage in this video of him saying that they checked, but I don't know. I'm confused because, all right, even if they did check, why is the dad also mentioning that he shouldn't have never been on that ride? Is he saying that they usually be like, all right, you're too big or whatever the case is, you can't fit? Like, what was the dad talking about?
Yeah, he was saying that his son wasn't able to ride. He wasn't able to ride any rides the whole day. He's 6'5", 340. Every ride he went on was like, nah, you can't ride this little bungee jump, boy. You can't ride this one. And I don't know, maybe he 14. Right? So maybe he was getting emotional about a ride. And I'm like, man, you can ride on this ride. Like, look, this is some seats. The seats stay down. We're going to lock everything again.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. But if it was something like that to where they made a procession for him, why wasn't he extremely checked? Like, why didn't we check him 10 times damn before he left? Like, maybe the Spanish dude, because like I said, the video that you was talking about, definitely I want to more so get a couple of the audio from that situation.
Okay.
Definitely get some audio from that.
Can you say? Okay, and this is a West 2 article. Should we run it down or? Victim's father and coach speaks out. I'll read this again. We're also hearing from people who knew Tyre Sampson. Tyre's dad, Yarnell Sampson, spoke out publicly Friday afternoon. It felt like somebody hit me so hard in my stomach. I lost wind. And the pain behind it could never be taken away. And sorry's not going to take it back. And no monies, no nothing in the world to replace a young man. And it's just sad. A young man's bright future was taken away from him over a ride. An amusement park, Yarnell Sampson said. Tyre's football coach, Arnaud Jones in Missouri, is also sharing his memories. Tyre was in 8th grade and a part of a nationally ranked youth program. The biggest thing is you don't question things that are supposed to happen. They teach you that when you got a good kid, straight A student who never did anything wrong, never got in trouble, you know, you kind of question it, like, why him, Jones said. Orange County Mayor Jerry Demings issued the following statement: I offer my deepest condolences for the family of the 14-year-old boy who died following a tragic incident at Icon Park. I look to receiving more information about what happened in the incident and what will be done to prevent it from ever happening again. The Florida Department of Agriculture and the Orange County Sheriff's Office investigations will bring clarity to the circumstances and next steps. More tower drop, ride deaths.
See, like, even with his father setting the premise where he was saying he started on the shaky seat once he went up in the air. Then I was like, man, so even with you, like, I wish it would have been more so like he even grabbed on the chair, the bar, and he's just hanging.
Yeah, I think that was the case because he stayed on pretty long for him to be already complaining before the ride even went off. It's moving.
He flew off once the inertia threw him off. So they're coming down, and because before they come down land, it's a brace.
Yeah.
And that's
jolted him out.
Yeah, that's what actually sent them out. Because he was planning on making it out if worse kind of worse, but it was like, yo, I don't know, my shit seemed loose. But my thing is, if my shit seemed loose, I'm hanging on to them bars even tighter.
Yeah, my whole thing's always been to push up on them johns, bro. Make sure ain't no movement, like no give. Like I remember being on Kraken and just making sure, like before we took off, this shit was like locked in, and I was small, little skinny person. So I'm just imagining like a heavier set person, like, where's the rare thought to be like, bro, like, this is the only thing. There's nothing across my belt, my waist. Like, this is the only thing. Like, why is this not holding me back? But I guess if the emotions are high, you're caught up in like, bro, I came on vacation. Like, I didn't get to go on no rides. I'm not going to be able to talk about anything, going back to school, or whatever the case is. It kind of is upsetting, and emotions take the best of you. But it just sucks to see it happen like this.
Yeah, I'm still that damn. Wishing the brother could have held on to the seat or something. Goddamn, held on to them poles. Like man was holding on to the poles, and it could have been a tragedy, right? It could have been a tragedy, but we was able to bring them down. And oh man, bro. Same way the father feel, right? It's like you lose your son over a fucking amusement park. Man.
That's it, right?
Yeah, it should be part of that top one.
Yeah, it's getting movie.
Just click on the person page.
Right here. This one?
Go down.
Huh?
I said, I'm not sure you got to go down, but I'm not sure you read it.
Alright. You said audio only, right?
Yeah, it don't matter. I'm not sure what you're trying to show.
Yeah, just them talking.
See, but I also don't want to put Bud in a weird spot too, right? Because I said it's not gonna put nobody in a weird spot. But like I said, let's look at everything because maybe he has nothing to do with side.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was talking to two of them.
Right. There was another person on that side.
Mm-hmm. So, man, like I said, the same thing with you saying as far as you checked.
Huh?
So the same thing you were saying as far as check if you was on the ride. And like I said, I'm super stuck on. If I'm up in the air and my shit start feeling wiggly, bro. When I say I'm holding on to everything, man.
As soon as you get close to the ground, let go.
I'm never letting go.
I'm
never letting go. Like, I'm holding on to the seat to the bottom of the world, bro. Like I'd rather break my feet. Like I'd rather break my whole knees because I came down with all that pressure on my knees.
Right.
Than to motherfucking bro, like man, like that's why I'm thinking there's no way that he could have knew that the seat was rocky. Because why didn't he hold on? Try to hold on to them bars. You feel me? That's the point of the science I'm trying to figure out. Yeah.
Yo, that motherfucker looks like that. Y'all ever been on there before?
Negative.
I've never had it either.
That's great. That's fucking
You know how you're going? 430 feet.
That's great.
Coming down 75 miles per hour.
Why doesn't this have like the little click twist? Like the seatbelt? Yeah.
You know who Pennywise is? It? Yeah. I work at Hunt House Casino, so if you see my red balloon up there to be ready, real quick, if you pop it, you'll drop. Woo! Well done, keep you up there as long as you want.
Good. Make it go faster than 75.
Oh, there's more people in here. It'll come down at 80.
Was that like an invite or?
It's $12, man. Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. That's all right. I want to keep my food in my belly for now.
I'll be sure to share mine with you. So if you come back down.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, let's step it.
I just feel like it.
So right, this is the first where me and Empress was like, okay, this doesn't seem
like a lot of fraternizing.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of attention to details right now. Only benefit of the doubt, like I was saying, me and Empress was saying, maybe he has that whole side, but it's like, damn, bro, did you already check the whole side? Like, is these Like how much people was on the ride. I'm trying to figure out because it like the whole ride it had feet. I seen when I couldn't get out feet at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So like some people took their shoes off to get on the ride. I'm just trying to figure out like what was the whole scenery, right? I was like, that's why I want to get the other side also. I want to figure out what was going on over there because I seen OG, and if you seen in somebody's live, OG like he was looking dead at their live. Maybe he was just seeing what the hell was going on, but it seemed like he was more so like, and that's why I was like, man, did he already feel something? Did he already send something? You feel me? Man, this is but this is the first part of the problem with me and Empress is right now, where it's just he's just talking for no reason and he's talking about his other job that he just right. But I don't want this brother to be looked at as anything based on public opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But based on this little piece of investigation, he shouldn't have a job.
It happened on your watch.
But maybe he said that's not my side. And then if it's not his side, then we got to figure out, is it not his side? Did he secure everybody? Because everybody on his side that he was fraternizing with came back down. Right? So we can't really completely blame him.
Right.
Because it's not his side. But go ahead. But then everybody on Bruh's side, the other dude's side didn't come down either. They came down except for one dude. So everybody on everybody's side basically came down.
Except for that middle person.
So that's not an excuse. So who was supposed to pick?
You know, that's always in volleyball, those in between lines. It's like, all right, you have left shoulder to the outside. I have right. Like, you have to explain it like that with the DSs and the back row players, because if you don't, you always get those two players that are hand on hand, mano a mano, trying to hit the same ball, whatever the case is. And in some cases it works, but that's not how it's supposed to play out ever. So yeah, people have to call out, like, I got from this seat to this seat, or whatever the case is. So where there's a mental lapse where it's like, all right, you don't meet the weight capacity, or we need to, you know, double, triple check this guy because he is over the weight capacity. Like there should be way more precaution being taken in this video from both those guys, in my opinion, if we have somebody that's over the capacity, because at that point it's like, what are you doing here? But I'm guessing he wasn't overweight, right?
Who?
They're saying this is the only rise that I guess was okay with his weight capacity. Okay.
Yeah, but the father is now trying to figure out why wasn't he good enough for any other ride, or why was he too big for every other ride except this one? Like, did this one just force him on there? Like, what was this sense? And I was like, man, well then, like I said, that goes back to him being 14. And him probably being like, nah, they said that I was good. Like, I don't, but then you should know the rules.
Age is irrelevant on rides. It's more so height requirements, right?
No, I'm saying he's 14, his mindset. So he's
emotional.
trying to sneak on rides.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not about the people, just the way he's viewing the situation. Like, I haven't been able to get on no rides, but I want to get on one even at my own risk. So I'm gonna tell him that, yo, I was cleared right here. Maybe I wasn't cleared. Maybe I snuck over, whatever. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. It's thousands of things that could be a problem, but I was just saying the fact that he's young, also that he wants to enjoy himself, right? You can't. But what do you do? Because what the brother was saying, the father, and I feel for the father, because man, couldn't imagine. And he said, if it's up to me, then this won't happen to nobody else. And I'm like, well, what would you do? Because there's nothing to really stop this. Like, these are like, and I wanted to play the Joey Diaz. I didn't find the clip exactly, but remember he was talking about Lawsuit Park or whatever he was saying.
That scary theme park.
Yes, ma'am. And then Joe Rogan was like, yo, really and truly, why not? Right? Because we do everything else.
Skydiving.
These are all risky things, bro. Anything can happen at any moment. And because nothing don't happen majority of the time, we think it's safe, but there's always incidents where.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, even with like cars, just truckers, like once that vehicle flips over, if you don't have the ability to kick those windows out or break those windows because the electrical system is down, those windows become the most idiotic thing you could have made windows with. It's like, why didn't they make this with like some paper glass, like something easier to break? And that's when you realize things are just terribly risky and just unsafe.
Everything has a
Life's a gamble.
Yes, ma'am. Everything has a setback.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. So yeah, we can't. Man, this is.
Yeah, you just got to be righteous and, you know, walk with the Most High, bro, and make sure you have the mentality of being balanced, logical, and knowing. And yeah, that's all you can really ask for.
And you heard the
aim
coach.
for.
Coach said, usually don't ask the Most High why this one, but when you see a kid that ain't really been in trouble, got straight A's, it's like, damn, why this, bro? But it's like, yo, he's 14. He probably has straight A's, meaning that he really didn't just hang out a lot. He's just so much other things that can just.
He's ready to make his transition.
Yeah, right. It's so much things that can foster a behavior like this, where it's like, yo, let me just get on it. Right? You may not feel comfortable. Like the whole main thing I was saying, like, yo, if I get on a ride and I may not feel comfortable, then I'm asking a few times to check something. I'm asking a couple questions, like, yo, anybody ever died on this ride? Oh, it's new. It came December, January, February, March. You got other parks. Do you have this one at another at one of your other parks? Oh no, this is the tallest freestanding. Yeah. Okay. No, I definitely want to experience it. But December, Empress.
Yeah, those rides again, like I've always been like a moderate to like not thrill seeker. It's like I always thought about it as like, all right, fine. If I'm gonna get on this ride, just make sure it's somebody that I can sue. So I've never been someone to experience like the carnival rides or those Florida agriculture rides. It's like Disney, Universal, you know, established corporations that like if something were to happen to me, my mom and like whoever was responsible for me would be compensated. That's how I thought as a child. Now as an adult, it's like, all right, it's irrelevant as far as compensation. It's like, are they paying me to do this? Like, what are the stakes? It's like, oh, there's no benefit to doing this. It's just for the thrill. That's not, I'm over thrills. Like, it's just not something that excites me. So yeah, like that's just always been my mentality on those type of rides. The ones that are randomly set up at iDrive and things of that nature. It's just, they've never excited me because it's like, what is this? These rides don't look like they're going to give you some nice settlement money when they go wrong.
Yeah, see, but settlement money don't do anything for your parents.
Oh no, it doesn't. But as a child, that's the mentality I'm telling you that I had.
So maybe he got the same mentality.
Yeah, and unfortunately, just
what you doing?
Nah, it's a matter of his parents being compensated.
Oh yeah, I think it should be some type of. I think it's gonna be some.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it doesn't replace his life at all. So I'm not saying that, but yeah, that's what happens. It's very possible to happen. And what other guy? He was just trying to maintenance a ride. A lot of these things, right? They just don't. They set up to like, bro, if he falls, I remember seeing a picture of like the construction guys working on the Empire State Building. Way up in the sky. No harnesses, no nothing. Just walking on wooden beams, setting stuff up. So yeah, it's man, I'm lost for words now.
Yeah, it's a story like this about them. They had to build a Great Wall of China.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people died constructing that wall. Right, bro.
Oh shit. Hey, you check your seatbelt on the left side. Seatbelt. Nope. Seatbelt.
Wait, he's telling them to check their seatbelt as they go up? Seatbelt.
Yes, I'm doing it. Nah, this is not a crew. You guys did put the small little video. I'm not sure how you want to do it, but this is not a crew member, right? This is the person that's recording. So he's telling them.
Yeah,
he's just telling his peoples. Yeah.
Got you.
Make sure you check your seatbelt.
So hold on.
In my belly for now. Faster than 75.
Oh, there's more. Yo, that motherfucker looks like that. Y'all ever been on here before? I've never had it either.
That's great.
All right, pause it.
Mm-hmm.
So OG said the crew member said he's never been on the ride.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that, but he just letting them know like I've never been on it either.
Mm-hmm.
It's too scary for me. So all right.
430 feet.
That's great.
Coming down 75 miles per hour.
Why doesn't this have like the little clip, like the seatbelt? Yeah.
Look, even she was foreshadowing the seatbelt not being right.
Nah.
Because they usually have a latch like system that they tug on in the middle of your crevice. It's not like the overcross.
Nah, she's asking about the click though. She's saying why don't have a click to it. Yeah.
Okay, so usually when you pull it down.
Yeah, so there's some type of click.
But it's that same latching mechanism. It's just it doesn't have the strap.
100%.
Okay.
You know who Pennywise was? I work at Hunt House.
You see this person in the blue? That's who I was trying to figure out. Who is he?
You saying is he a crew member also?
Yeah, is he over here to check belts? Oh no, that's a person leaving. It looks like. That looks like a
random person, yeah.
A rider.
I've seen the world passes.
You pop it, you drop.
Okay.
Yeah, make it go faster than 75.
Oh, there's more people in here. We'll come down at 80.
Was that like an invite or?
It's $12, man. Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. That's all right. I want to keep my food in my belly for now.
I'll be sure to share mine with you. So if you come back down.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, let's step up.
He never goes over there.
Who?
This guy, this crew member? He checks all three of these guys, right? You just seen that. And he never goes over there, so that can't be his side at all.
Oh no, remember that's what we saying. We know he didn't go over there. We're just trying to figure out is it his side?
Yeah, I wasn't even aware that he checked seatbelts. I thought they checked seatbelts before the video even turned on. But I seen him check it again, and that's what I was trying to do.
We spoke about it earlier. He checked everything. That's what I'm saying. I don't want him to be to blame as far as him fraternizing because his whole side came down and he did his job, right? But I don't know if he had a lapse that he was talking to some people because he talked to these same people the whole time.
Right.
If he had a lapse and even talking to the cameraman and cameraman talking about food and all this stuff, did he forget to go do his side?
There.
So now I'm trying to figure out, you feel me? What's the coverage as far as does he have from this person round to the back and he already checked around? Like, what's the
what is the coverage?
Yeah, like what's you feel me?
Hey, you take your seatbelt on the left side.
Yeah, I feel like he was rushing too. Cause everybody's thinking about, oh shit. And he's the operator. He's the one actually running the show.
Who?
This crew member, the right here. You see it? This glass container? Yeah, this is where you actually make it move.
Oh shit. Hey, you take your seatbelt on the left side. Seatbelt. Nope. Seatbelt.
All right, so it's him. He's back. He's still patrolling. You see the guy in the blue? All right, so he walked around the whole thing. The other guy's just the operator of the ride, from my understanding.
Yeah.
And when that guy in the blue walked, he walked out of the frame. We didn't see him touch a black bro. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, this is the ride situation. I said it was like the title says, right? Icon Park tragedy, right? That's kind of how I'm looking at it. But man, and you know me, I hate Monday night quarterbacking anything to where you can be like, well, look, he was lazy and yeah. But what is his job? Did he do his job? Yeah, you could say he was talking, and if he wasn't talking, maybe he could have checked that side. But then, like I was asking Empress earlier, like he's 14, right? When does he say, "Yo, my seat loose"? Hey, excuse me, sir. Right, and that I was also putting that to the test. Like, yo, we have to.
And that's the thing. It's like imagine like wanting to get on the ride already, and now you like, bro, if I tell them about it, they gonna be like, oh nah, you gotta get off, bro. The seatbelt, it's not locking in place for you, brother. You too big. So now it's like, I'm just not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna hold on, bro.
because we don't have a clamp system. The system is just restraining. So if you're too big and you got too much pressure,
that latch could easily be
come off.
Yeah, and if it never locks, if it never fully locks, and you like, bro, it's kind of moving, but I'm not gonna say anything, that puts you at risk again. So yeah, it's literally the Brittany Griner situation. It's like a perfect storm of like just all bad combinations. So it's just tough to kind of, you know, override a 14-year-old's emotions who's on vacation and wants to experience something before he goes back to St. Louis. It's a matter of potential, you know, the operator that's supposed to be checking kind of being intimidated because he's a bigger guy, and it's like, he's already checked, I'm not about to go over here. Or it could just be biased. This black guy, hopefully he figures it out.
No, I don't want to say none of that, Empress. I don't think there's no bias. It only makes sense. I don't even think that makes sense. Because if it was biased, we could say there'll be reports that saying, yo, he asked to have his seatbelt checked and nobody paid attention to him.
Right.
Like, where is the bias in it? Right? The bias is man. If I see you as a man, white, black, pink, blue,
you got to figure it out.
I'm thinking that you're going to figure it out unless you ask me for help. So it's not because it was a black man. Right, the reason why that team got talking to is because there was a woman over there. She was asking about stuff. You started talking to her, and then the cameraman. Even it's just a whole thing but it was a woman over there, right? The conversation was just what it was. But I don't want to make nothing about race. I don't want to make nothing about race. I just want to keep everything on the facts, right? And just being like, whose side was that? Whose side was that? First and foremost, I don't want to say nobody was intimidated because I've seen coons. And I probably can't even say coons, but
raccoons.
I've seen white people at stores get crazy with people. Right? I'm telling you that no matter if you're black, if you're white, if you're pink, people have power in their areas. They'll try you. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like if there was something wrong and it was something, they'll be like, hey, you got to get off this ride. So you feel me? I'm trying to figure out man, this is weird, bro. And like I'm saying, I'm still stuck on the fact that, bro, I'm like, yo, I will be hanging on. Like, you will literally see me in the air with 2 seats in my hand, and you like, yo, he got his friends. He holding on to his friends. His friends, they was latched in. It's no way you saying that, yo, bro came out. Nah, it ain't gonna be that simple with me. It ain't gonna be that simple. And that's what I'm trying to figure out was, fuck, what could this shit have been to where he wasn't even able to just grab a seat? It's like soon as it came down and it was and that one little stop that brought him, that the little hesitation, it just threw him. Fuck, how could he have known? But the father's saying that he told the friends this, and I'm like, so he telling y'all this, is y'all not telling him to, yo, hold on to the seat then? Bro, I'm thinking all this immediately. If I'm sitting next to my homeboy and he telling me, yo, our seats ain't work, I'm like, yo, hold on to my seat, goddamn. My seat locked in. Like,
yeah, and they had 2 side rails too that he could have held on to. So they had 2 little, that same thin metal bar that they have on the chest part, they have them on the side too. But I don't know, with how big he is, if he were to try to hold on to those, his arms would have to kind of adjust, which means his chest would have to come forward, which possibly moves it in even more. And if your hands are sweaty or anything of that nature, you're losing grip of this silver little skinny railing.
Life or death. My hands could be off my body. I'm telling you, if you ever seen people in life or death situation, I've seen somebody hold on to burning hot fucking metal all the way till the end, till people save them. And you seen his hand and it's like, bro, did that. I showed you my scar right here. I climbed over a barbed wire fence. I'm not here to make excuses because I understand life or death.
Right.
There's situations that you say, yo, I'm going to hurt my hands or I'm going to die.
Right.
My hands are going to be slippery and I'm going to make my hands hold on.
And the thing was, when I initially heard the story, I thought they kept showing the icon, like a big circular one. So I thought this was like a suicide situation where they jumped from that top Ferris wheel. But when I seen it and I was like, oh my gosh, he didn't drop. Even when I seen the ride that he was on, okay, he didn't drop from the top or whatever. It was able to come down to actually where they started at. But once it popped back up, like you said, the inertia of the going back up caused him to fall out somehow, whether he lost grip or whatever the case is. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe he survived, because yes, it is a hard fall, but it's not from where they were actually just at.
Yeah, 430 feet up.
But like they said, he was still alive at the scene. It's just on his way to the hospital.
So their whole thing is they
10 minutes.
ambulance took too long to that.
Mhm.
And even when we seen the people come in there, they didn't know what to do. Nobody was checking his pulse.
Yeah, it took them like a good 5 to probably a whole minute to call the ambulance. Call somebody react.
Nobody, they weren't checking his pulse or nothing. And like the video was saying, where the riders was like, yo, get us off the ride, bro, because everybody wanted to run out. And
oh yeah, that reminded me of when I was at Lakeland for the tournament. I think a kid got all his teeth knocked out. Yeah, all his teeth knocked out by Caddy, and he fouled him in a weird way, but literally everybody wanted to run out of the arena. Like a lot of people couldn't withstand seeing all the blood from all his teeth coming out. Like it was horrific. So I can see people, even when we was talking to Leroy. Leroy is a veteran from the military. He said when he was doing his tours, dead bodies on the ground was like his normal. Whereas people in America, if they were to see a dead body just because of just old age or whatever, they would flip the fuck out. Where he's seeing these bodies be killed by like gun like violence, and you know, it's war. So yeah, I know people were trying to run out of there like, yo, I do not want to see this. And that's what the do, right? In a sense, as a Nazarite.
From death, though. Right, from death.
So in the metaphysical sense.
No, from death and just metaphysical, but even in reality, right? If you can help something and you were timid, most I don't say that. Right, but there's a situation where there's a funeral going on. This is something for the dead. Let the dead bury the dead is what the Most High says, right? Right. That's the only concept. But yeah, if you can, because I told you about a situation where Zoe was working on a car, and he had the jack in the mud. It's Zoe's fault. Zoe had the jack in the fucking mud, basically, bro. And it rained that day, and I'm guessing the jack slipped in the. I don't know what the fuck happened, but the car fell flat on Zoe. But for some reason, the Most High said, let me protect this brother. He was just in a particular spot where it didn't fall on him and squish him. But I just remember somebody that was on the porch jumped up and ran inside. Because all he knows is this guy is dead, right? Right? He's dead. It's nothing that we can do for him. So he runs. He said, yo, I'm out of here. And then there was me and somebody else that just like trying to lift the car up. Like, he can't be dead. Right, he can't be dead, and maybe we were scared. Maybe we didn't want him to be dead. And,
curiosity killed a cat situation.
Yeah, and it was so amazing when we seen him. He just got up and sat down a little bit. You know me, I'm like, yo, he
did he go unconscious?
Nothing. His spirit left his body. Nah.
So he was like, help, help, help. Did he call for?
Oh no, he didn't call for nothing. He was just under the car, stuck. He's probably shook twice, and then legs stopped moving. I'm like, Zoe dead. Zoe dead for sure. Me and bro went over there, and nigga, I can't lift no goddamn car up. So me and bro lifting the car up together. We finally get it up a little bit.
And what happens?
And we put something under there. Zoe was able to slide from under there. So he slid up, and he sat down a little bit. And he just sat there. And it's like, yeah, you know, he's not dead. His spirit coming back to his body. He sat there for a little bit. And he got back up and started working on the car.
What do you do in that situation, bro? When you got bills and things to pay, bro, trauma can't really take you over, bro, because reality is way stronger.
The Haitian lady had to go home and tell him to go home. It's okay.
Oh gosh, that sounds so crazy, bro.
It's good that he's alive, but yeah, that would have been a fucking sad story. Working on a car, bro, and just because it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Niggas is working on their whip, jack fall, car fall on them, they dead.
And that's funny because, like, imagine if you're not there. Some people on the path literally are saving you from yourself because the other bro left him. He left him to freaking just sit there and wonder when is somebody gonna come lift this dog up.
His part of the plan was, yo, let's call the ambulance.
Mm-hmm.
Then we said, yo, they took 10 minutes. It's like, yo, what was y'all doing? Y'all couldn't take 5 of our minutes away from us? Y'all can take 5 of our minutes and be like, yo, they only took 5 minutes. For 5 minutes, we had this going on. Because even the lady that shot the brother in the Uber situation that we spoke about, she said, yo, I applied some I was in the military or whatever, so the only thing I know how to do is bandage motherfuckers up. Like, that was my job. So I bandaged them up real quick, wrapped them up, and that's all I could do, apply some pressure.
Oh, did he pass?
Nah, she applied some pressure.
Okay.
And I think he made the hospital.
This is the beating up situation?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
We didn't cover
I
that
thought
one,
he
I guess.
was fatally shot.
Nah, not from what I heard. Not from what I heard. I remember listening to the young lady, and she was saying she was in the services, so she knew how to wrap people up. And she said she wrapped them up, applied some pressure. That's all she could do.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if she was saying that. Like, man, that's all I could do. He died, dude. I don't know, Empras, but that's a good question. What else? What else we got to knock out on the bill?
That's it. Oh, the nurse. But yeah, we were covering that later.
Yeah, we're not about to run the nurse. We just about to knock the nurse out. Hey, well, shit. Hopefully tomorrow we able to bet on some girls game, man. Man, I wanted to bet on some games tonight.
Oh,
Okay. Hey.
Mike live?
My
Bling
mic
blow.
live.
Bling blow. Bling blow. Wow. Wow. Bling blow. Wow. Bling blow. Blicky, 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 blicky. Bling blow. Wow. Bling wow wow. No bow wow. PJ's in here. We got a PJ feet.
We're jumping on the bow wow track. Okay.
Bow wow wow.
Hey, yo, Rockstar, it's Rock.
Good smoker.
You better make sure you water, God.
Smoking on that kush, I stay high. Ain't on that lane shit, smoking on them guys. Smoking on that cushy, be high. Ain't on that lane shit, smoking on them guys. Niggas be smoking on their mans.
You be seeing these niggas smoking on their mans?
Nah, I be seeing niggas unhydrated on the earth.
Niggas smoking on their mans. Niggas smoking on their mans.
Unhydrated.
Niggas smoking on their mans. Niggas smoking on their mans.
You need that water.
On their mans. Niggas smoking on the mans. Nigga blowing on that tooth. Nigga blowing on that dip. Nigga blowing on that poop. Nigga need to start back smoking that kush. Smoking that kush. Nigga smoking wild shit. You nigga tripping. You nigga be in the kitchen. Niggas never whipping. You ain't got no game. Nigga steady tripping. You ain't making money. Nigga you ain't fucking. You ain't fucking tipping. You ain't got 10%. Nah, I made a bar. I made a bar up. Why did I do that? I made the bar up because I'm left-handed. I ain't smoking on my guys. I ain't smoking on my guys. I said I ain't smoking on my guys. I ain't smoking on my guys. I ain't smoking on my guys. You niggas smoking on your guys? We gotta start back smoking kush. We gotta start back. We gotta start back skateboarding. Kick, push, nigga, everybody fake boarding. Fake board 8. Faking on a plane, nigga, you gon' get 8. I don't give a fuck, nigga, never fucking wait. On these niggas late. Showed up at the dinner date with a cake. Like I'm at a wedding. Niggas having 7s. 7 on 7 on 7 7s. Niggas mad cause I got 11. 7-11. Nigga making money, nigga, and I make a debit. Making plays, nigga tryna make the waves. Smoking on that kush, nigga, every day. Niggas be mad, nigga tryna play. Drop to the nigga face. Everything I hate. So up and I put the face. Nobody knew how great. Nobody knew I was great. Purple flag in my waist. Nobody knew I was great. Nobody knew I was great. Nobody knew.
Peace in your soul.
You're a peace in your soul type of nigga. Nah, I can see you on this shit right there. Then
Keeps me a peace. Widespread respect, balance and fairness, homostasis is the thing we all looking for. Knock, knock, who's there at the door?
Spanish ass beat.
Seems to be imbalanced. Is this a trap beat or a beat that's gonna trap you when you sleep?
Nah, that's it. Nah.
That ain't it. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Crypto me out. Crypto me out. Wells Fargo tripping me out. Crypto me out. Crypto me out. Wendy Williams being treated like a child. Crypto me out. Crypto me out. Yeah, I said meow. Cat. Bosset. Protection. Goddess of protection. Yeah, I'm double vested. Teflar in the Smith & Wesson. But I'm pulling the Glock. Is it the 45 or the 9 or the 10? I don't know. Might be some friends to put me on game. We got some shoot straight niggas on YouTube going insane. We gotta run these numbers up. Cause the world love some nonsense in the cut. And we gotta rewrite the narrative. But we ain't gonna be able to spend like we used to when we was twins. So we gon' have to do the hard work, man. Clean it up, crypto me out. Clean me up, crypto me out. Clean me up, crypto me out.
Whoa.
I got the bitcoins, crypto me out. Got the Luna, crypto me out. What else we got? Crypto me out. We got the back tokens, but I'm kind of mad at them. Crypto me out. Crypto me out.
Okay. 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 Crypto me out. I bought me a Huddle token. I got no money, nigga. I was fucking joking. I showed up late, nigga. Thought I was awoken. My eyes closed, nigga. Now I'm fucking soaking in tears.
That's all I have. Tears. Dear tears.
OG was my Huddle token. Hey.
I got the crypto me out, NFTs coming out. It's gonna be a cat going like crypto me out.
Whoa.
Crypto me out.
Whoa.
Crypto me out.
Hey.
I don't like the law mean. Or is it low man? Cause you a low man. And you be talking in lame man. So I might have to smack you lame man. Cause you not cryptoed out. You had to go to Fargo's house. Then you went to Chase, then you went to B.o.B, and you thought you was gonna go insane, cause you not cryptoed out. Crypto me out. Part 2. Crypto me out. Nah, I gotta catch another flow, bro. We can't go that crazy.
Nah, you gotta think. You gotta think. Everybody in the shit, nigga, it ain't same. You gotta think. Okay. I don't want to rap it, but check that. OG said the ride go 75. Put a nigga in here, then he fucking lied. It might go 80. It might go 89. Goddamn, what the fuck is time? Nothing is real. And I'm living so fucking fast. I'm making my reel. That means I'm making movies. I'm trying to hang with a whole group of groupies. And eat some cuties. I'm talking about some oranges. You niggas tripping, you niggas ain't part of this. Huh? Eat some oranges. You niggas tripping, you niggas ain't part of this.
Crypto me out. Bro, was at Icon Park. Is there icons at this park? Or are they killing icons at this park? Because they said he was going to be an icon legend. Football was his thing, and he had the grace to prove it. But little did we know that his seat was gonna be. And now an icon gotta go and be another legend to another verse. Icon legend on the verse.
Yeah. Hey, these not even. It's a ghost name.
No, I was moving this whole time with this John. And you see that little white John?
Niggas be mad. No, I believe in ghosts. I'm just telling you.
Duppy them.
The ghosts that do that. One ghost boy. You are one ghost. Ghost boy. You are one ghost. One ghost boy. You are one ghost. Hey, you are ghost boy. Think about your run. You are ghost boy. Me don't see son. You are ghost boy. Think about your run. You are ghost boy. Me don't see your son. You said you had like 3 fucking youths. I never seen one of them motherfuckers by you. Goddamn, like you from Louisiana. Nigga trying to wonder am I fucking Santa. Showed up in all red with a hat on my head. Guess what? I was laying in your mama bed. I came out to eat some cookies. You ain't had no milk, so I fucking took it out the fridge. Poured it in my motherfucking cereal, ate. You niggas mad cause I told y'all I was grapefruit crip. Nah, I ain't lying. Niggas might wanna check me all the time, but I ain't a crip. I'm a real chill nigga in this bitch. I might have some crip homeboys rocking blue fucking strips. I mean money. I'm talking chilling with Benjamin Franklin, a old white dude. I can't even thank him, cause he don't fuck with me. He was living back when they ain't even know me. They thought I was less than a human. Niggas wanted to shoot them, but I showed up, nigga, and they had to do it.
Tales of the Crip.
Whoa.
Tales of the Crip.
Whoa.
Tales of the Crip. Yeah, he might take your crypto, bitch. Tales of the Crip. Tales of the Crip. Tales of the Crip. Yeah, he might take your crypto.
Whoa. I'm talking tales of the Crip. You got your crypto sucked up, nigga. It might get taken, bitch. Cause you weak. You like SOUNDCLOUD. Guess what, nigga? We ain't seen the check. You ain't got that money for me. And now I'm mad. Niggas talking about I showed up on you with my bag. No, cause you ain't give me no money, bro. We talked about this shit in the fucking athletic store. You told me you wanted me to grab you up, put a noose around your neck and try to wrap you up. You was eating a sandwich. I ain't even play with that meat. So I left everything crazy. You this shit was neat. They was like, how this meat nigga got a noose around his neck? You looked at the judge and you said that you ain't next. What you talking about, my bro? You talking about you ain't suicidal though, yo? I don't really care though. I hope you don't kill yourself, but you ain't really got that much evidence on the shelf. What you talking about, bro? All you got is 150 days, yo. This shit not really serious, my guy. Niggas got months of they fucking eyes. I'm talking about they got months up to their eyeballs. Months up to their eyeballs. Months taller than them. You talking about 150 days, bro? Come on, Juicy, something like that. And you telling the people, I'm not suicidal. If I'm dead, they did it. That's what you trying to tell people. Come on, bro. You gotta stop playing in the movies, bro. What? What they killed you for? Why they killed you? What you gonna tell them about?
The delusion is getting real.
We tripping, Empress. I'm telling you, everything is something with us. Everything is something with us. These niggas be hating. Guess what? I showed up on a date looking like Satan. This shit was lemonade. It was hell date. I was short. Shit, I couldn't wait. A short nigga on the scene. All red nigga. Looking mean, I'm a devil. Yeah, I'm on hell date. I'm on Hell Date. You ever watch Hell Date? You was dating. I showed up jumping out and I was waiting with my devil outfit on. Niggas looking crazy, nigga. Yeah, I'm on. What happened to that little devil, bro? You think he made it anywhere? Little short devil. He was a midget. He was a disabled brother. He was a representative. He's disabled. He's short.
No, I don't remember that part.
You don't remember the midget?
Mm-mm.
You never watch Hell Date. Everybody in the studio right now is like Empress didn't watch Hell Date.
Is it a black midget?
Yes, man. He's a little small little devil. You remember it?
I kind of do, but
you don't remember him.
I didn't really like Hell Date. It was too corny.
What was wrong with it?
It was just like, if I had the option to watch Hell Date and like Punk'd or Your Mama, I was going to watch Your Mama. Yo mama. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like I seen it in passing. I know what it is.
Yeah, it was always Hell Date. It's like the breath be out, and like he keep on acting extra. And you know eventually the devil gonna come out. Yeah, I don't know what this one was. That was a newer one. I guess it's like putting woman in because they need representation. That's not the one I'm looking for. Man. I'm looking for the original one. Everybody watching this cast should know. Let me show Empress brother. This is him. He used to jump from like under the table in a bunch of different places.
These people will be on a date and date to be terrible.
Yeah, I remember this.
And he always jump her.
Was he in what's it called too?
What?
New York's TV show? Or somebody. Flavor Flav. I see him around.
Nah, there was another midget though. He's another midget. Yeah. He was actually a rapper.
Are we allowed to say that word?
Ah, fuck. Whoa, fuck. I just used the N-word. Right? Nuclear. Can't believe I said that word. Nah, but you saying we might not be able to use that word? Midget Mac was his name though.
Okay, from what?
From I Love New York.
Okay.
Yeah, Midget Mac. Because I tell you, I fought with Midget Mac after the show because Midget Mac was like a whole rapper and shit. Like Midget Mac did a whole little. Midget Mac did his own little wave.
Yeah, his own style.
Yeah, he was a brat. You see it.
Bitch, you see what I got with me? Shame. You know what he came in for? Take your bitch. All your bitches.
It seems like Midget Mac might even have a YouTube right there.
You done got one man. Yeah, I give him so much motherfucking pussy. He gonna grow. I'm like, grow. Like this tall. He was as tall as me. That's what I was this tall before too, but I got a pussy.
But I like you a little bit taller, bro.
And say what?
I like you just a little bit taller.
But you talking shit, I'm gonna kick your motherfucking ass. That's what.
So this Midget Mac. I do want to show you my brother Midget Mac. Midget Mac had his own little career. I'm just telling you because I heard you kind of sizing him.
Yeah, I did. That's what I thought.
You thought he was Liza Minnelli.
What? No.
Yo, Empress, you been seeing a lot of these women. The Bella Thorne. I don't know. I don't be knowing these people. I guess she's saying that she being slut shamed. She's saying we see these men with all these different women, we big them up. And we see women with the man, we shun them, slut shaming them. Miley Cyrus said that she was slut shamed. There's a few white people been slut shamed. They've been saying, and then I've been seeing black people. You know, black people stand up on the slut shame shit too. We had the young lady the melanated lady did the slut walk.
Oh gosh.
But Chloe
Kardashian?
No, the black girl.
Oh,
She also been. I think she's been being slut shamed. What you think? You think people judging women too hard? Because I think they is.
I think this is an odd complaint to have. Are they bored?
The woman?
They seem bored. And they seem to be putting themselves in weird spots that put them in a position to be talked about.
Yeah, the one lady, the one example she gave, I was like, man, I doubt somebody slut shaming you that. She was like, yeah, if I'm with one guy for 3 years and I'm with another guy for 3 years, they said I'm a slut. I was like, what? Who said that? I don't think nobody's spreading that rumor. And then I'm like, yo, is man saying this? Like, what man care about a woman being a slut?
I know the conversation has been around that sort of body count, but conversation needs to be had.
See, those are bred looking for marriage though, but I'm just thinking the majority of men looking for sex.
Right. Oh, they're slut makers.
They don't give a fuck about you being a slut.
Well, they don't until they do. It's like they'll use it to bash you.
And what's that?
Like if you have sex with them on the first night, right? Like if stuff goes south, I feel like that's something they could use against you. Like, shut up, girl, you been a hoe. Like you let me smash first night. But it's like, I thought we were a thing.
So I'm saying, what's happening now that he's selling you out?
Oh, I'm moving on. I got a lot of options in my inbox.
I thought it was a thing. How you thought that was a thing?
Oh, I seen all your toxic ways.
See, that's what I'm saying. That sounds like shit a woman will say. That's not a good reason. That don't even make sense because it's like, yo, if you thought I was a thing, you shouldn't have nobody in your inbox. You shouldn't even have no options right now. So I tell you, that's why a lot of men.
But you keep letting me hang around your homeboys. Your friends are my options.
Niggas got fucked up friends. Friends thinking they ladies, nigga trying to make ends. Goddamn, what the hell is going on? These niggas walking around wearing thongs. These niggas changing like the weather. These niggas waiting on a nigga like propellers, like the jet finna show up, but I'm not.
Big homes.
Phone homes. You said you phoning home, but you ain't got no phone. You like E.T., bro, but you ain't got no home. E.T. showed up on Earth.
That's a bar.
Remember E.T. showed up on Earth? He had nowhere to go. Yeah, he ain't had no home on Earth. Somebody took him in and made him feel like he was home. But then he had to go back home to his real home. You know what I'm saying? E.T. We don't belong here, but people try to make us comfortable. Comfortability. So say, nah, you stay here. We're not there. We not straight here. It's like we got white people here. We not straight here. It's like we got white people here. We not straight here. We can't be straight here. It's like we got white people here. But I'm black, nigga. I gotta have my own hair. My shit nappy. My shit look like all I wear khakis and I'm ready for the. Whoa.
Don't
Whoa.
unless you're scared.
What? You don't want to touch your hair unless you're scared.
And if they scared, they better be really scared.
Why?
Cause I'm gonna turn around and shut that down.
Hey, you gonna scream on them. Don't touch my fucking hair. I'm gonna scream on you. Don't touch my hair. Please don't touch my hair. My hair ain't straight, nigga. I ain't got no death in my life. I'm a black man with a wife. Yeah, I'm living different. These niggas tripping. Trying to live with no fucking children. I heard you guys talking. This shit hard. Goddamn. My heart scarred. Wear my heart on my sleeves. Now my sleeves dirty. I said I wear my heart on my sleeves. And now my sleeves hurting. Goddamn, my sleeves hurting. I have my heart on my sleeves. Goddamn, what the fuck happened to me? I had my heart on my sleeves. I wore it out. Niggas mad, I'm rapping like I'm from the South. I wear my heart on my sleeves. Now my arms hurting fucking me. I wear my arms on my sleeves. Now my arms. Should've kept my heart in my chest. They said the first brain is the gut. Guess what? I didn't eat no fucking food. Now I'm acting rude like I ain't even go to school. Cursing all in front of the teachers. Fighting at the game, nigga. Cussing on speakers. Yeah, I'm cussing on the speakers. I'm the motherfucking PA. I'm making all the sounds. I'm talking making all the sounds every time somebody shoot, nigga. Guns go round. I'm passing them out. Yeah, I'm passing them out. Hey, hair straight. Empress, your hair straight. Cause I hear you on no bar yet.
I like that.
Do your thing. They said sleep is the cousin of death. I wake up, nigga, every day I'm chasing that check. They told me sleep is the cousin of death. I wake up every day and I'm chasing that check. I said I'm chasing that check. I'm trying to get wealthy, nigga. I ain't chasing no less. I said I'm chasing that check. I'm trying to get wealthy, nigga. I ain't chasing no less. heard the game from a wise man. He told me I gotta fucking come in this game with a strong plan. I gotta figure out how to flip my own hand and not try to give my own plan to the man. I gotta get my shit in demand. Make sure people understand they wanna hear the verse. They wanna make sure the boy never in a hearse. So I stay to myself like I'm tripping with the curse. What that mean? That mean I'm tripping on the verse. That mean I never showed up and I never had to work. Cause it was planning. I'm standing like a standard. What you mean by that? That mean I'm the standard for the shit that I'm standing on. So I never fucking bend and I never go home. It's like I living on the end and I never go home. It's like I'm stuck in the pen. I said I'm grinding all night. Wake up, I'm in the morning, catch a flight. Wonder why these niggas hating on my life. I got a wife and I never try to lie. Never try to lie, always live my life to the fullest. Nigga smoking on this pipe, smoking on this goodie. Nigga wonder why I'm walking around in the hoodie like I'm a Hey, like I'm a what? Niggas wonder why I'm walking around like a bully. Got the hoodie sawed off fully, strapped with that toolie. Nigga wanna do me, but I guess what? Chase that check. Nigga wanna get the bread, don't get left. Chase that check. If you wanna get that, don't get left. Dude, shout out to the brother Ras, man. Like I said, the brother in the building and shit. Thugging him. Chase that check. What the fuck is this beat? This beat go hard, but I don't like it. I don't listen to Drake, I might fight him. Nah, I'm bullshitting. Shot the brother out, I just don't fool with him. And it ain't nothing wrong. I just be on my own zone. Trying to rap to my own beats. Trying to rap like I'm fucking street. But I be loving on myself. What the fuck that mean? I be loving on myself. Everything I do, I try to put it on the shelf. Make sure niggas see it. Make sure niggas want to be it. Try to set example like a teacher. Try to set example like example, try to be a fucking leader. Niggas be hating and I never believe them. I never believe these niggas lying. Every time these niggas show these niggas dying, they say their enemies is weak. These niggas is living in a motherfucking. These niggas is living trying to be meek. Nigga trying to be me, but I don't want to be deep. I don't want to be in the shit. Niggas mad cause I be trying to fuck the bitch. And I'm thinking like I'm Drizzy, speaking like he would've, but if he was just tripping. Like if he was on the liquor and spoke his mind and he wasn't fucking tripping. I'm talking wasn't speaking cold, trying to make you think that he was on his fucking own. But what the fuck I know? I be smoking on the Dolo. I be smoking on the Dolo. Right. This is just water. I don't know shit. All this is water. All this is water. All this shit is water. All it is water. So I pour it up. Niggas mad cause I pulled up in a French truck. Niggas mad. Everything I got is bagged. Niggas mad. He showed up for a 5, but nigga at a 10. Nigga showed up for the double at a 30. Nigga showed up for the 30 with a quarter. Nigga, what? Guess what? You gotta order that shit from afar so I can fucking store your shit up. Niggas mad cause I do sit-ups, chilling in the motherfucking trunk. I'm trying to lift up. I'm trying to lift up this weight. These niggas be acting like apes. But they ain't animals. These niggas mammals. Just like everybody else. That's why I don't put none of these niggas on my shelf. These niggas dead to me. All I got is lighters, nigga, as you can see. Yeah, I smoke. I ain't no joke. Niggas mad like a pope. What I mean by the pope, that mean I'm in all white, nigga getting... I'm in all white, getting dope from the south like a snoke. Nah, not like a snoke. Not like a snoke. I gotta change that one. But hey, keep that pope bar in y'all mind though. I like that pope bar. Ah, this is my type beat. This is my type beat, Empress. This is my type beat. And I'm doing this one for you too. Ah, I can't even do this one for you right now though, because I'm seeing it. Hey, what? You look like, yup. Hey, what? That's you? Ah, that's you? Hey, look at you. Looking like a clown. Guess what? You better sit your ass down. Hey, look at you. I'm talking, look like a clown. Guess what? You better sit your ass down. Roll up. Smoking on that gas I toke up. You niggas be mad cause your fans, they never show up. I guess what? I don't think you niggas have no fans. Every time you play, you whacker than a band. You whacker than a motherfucking white man. Playing white bands. At a Klan rally, nigga, with that white land. On his white shit. With no black influence, like what, man? What the fuck is going on? How you say you be rapping, but you got no thong? You just be hating. You just be waiting. You showed up on your dating. Nah, that ain't you. I seen you win that motherfucking Rolls-Royce. Thought you was cool, but you wasn't, dude. Seen you broke down on the side. You wanted to ask me in my Hyundai for a ride, but I said no. Bro, call a motherfucking Uber and spend your dough. Cause you wanted to be fancy. Like you chilling with Jamie, but you antsy. Damn. Yeah, you rolling in your Rolls Royce, but you stuck. That expensive ass truck don't give no fuck about your family. I swear, don't. The engine ain't even good. That shit is a joke. Now you riding it. Yo, bro, don't ever do that to me ever again, bro, when I'm rapping, bro.
What happened?
The beat just cut me off. You think that's okay for them to do to me? See, that's why I love you. Right? Cause you always understand. You always understand me. You know that? I wouldn't know about you. You understand then. You know that.
I understand that you're parabolic.
What's up? Yeah, Ross. Yeah. Out over real. As you, whoa. Yeah. Baby girl is not up for real. Gotta keep a bad bit of high live.
Probably doing Tai Chi in the crib. I just wanna put me in the reels. Later we can meet, now I got a pill. Gotta meet with Doc, and we got a bill. And I got a trap space on my body bill. Hotel aliens in the lobby still. Tryna keep an eye out for a good deal. You never know, cause it's whatever. Tryna bust a head, tryna bust a plate, running shit under late. I swear to God, a nigga smoke over 10 plus a day. Never overlooking, been to underestimate. Sometimes I really gotta ask myself, where's Nate? Cause a young nigga really about to regulate. What in the world is in that bag? She got in that bag. This that super duper bag. And 93 gas. You can have all of it. If you got dollars, bitch. Shit be no argument. If you can have all this shit. Yeah. My partners is packing, my partners is packing. If I'm not strapped up, I turn to a ninja. Thought she was hot, turn your life to December. Watch how a young nigga switch up the temperature. Light niggas straight right now, ain't no flinching up. Little beast and I ain't no bitching up now. Can't ball for no pussy, you see a straight cat in the street. You probably gon' pick it up. Nigga, I done learn my lesson. Never in life will I spend time on no none but a slut and shit duck. You ain't straight for the how you do that? Now y'all mad, tell me you did it for the rags. Now you going outside, shaking that ass, none on your mind but slap. Yeah. Baby girl, it's not for real. Gotta keep it bad, but I holla. Guys, probably doing Tai Chi in the crib. I just wanna put me in the real. Later we can meet, now I got a pill. Gotta meet with Doc, and we got a bill. And I got a trap space on my body bill. What in the world is in that bag? She got in that bag. This that super duper bag. The 93 gas, and you can have all of it. If you got dollars, bitch. Shit be no arguments. If you can have all this shit. Yeah. Up in the crib, talk about how baby daddies ain't shit. That ain't my fault, baby girl. Come and hop up on this dick. We can work it out like J. Cole. It's a cold world in this bitch. Baby daddy came for the kids, mad cause Noddow got his bitch. Damn. Feeling all on the booty. In the reals barbecue. Yeah, shout out nigga Nudie. I'm a soldier like I'm Juvie. Nigga, what the fuck we doing? Anywhere I get groovy. Ayy, you can catch me on the tube. Yo, need to put me in a movie. Yeah, but it's not all for real. Gotta keep a bad bit of high live. Probably doing Tai Chi in the crib. I just wanna put me in a real. We can meet later, now I got a pill. Gotta meet with Doc, and we got a bill. And I got that trap space on my body bill. What in the world? Not a real phone. You know what it is. I'm about to steal it. I'm about to steal it. I'm about to steal it. Watch. I'm about to steal it. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. Pop out the roof, pop my shit. The same in the booth, talk my shit. Heard it was hot round that bitch. Blooded with clocks round that bitch. 10-4 nigga, 9 times out of 10. NOD is not around that shit. Fresh off a blessing, I scored on the devil. Up by several. This shit get ethical. She want my ethical. I pick her brain like it's 1970 something. Let me tell you something. I got plenty coming. Niggas holler at the church like a rail run. Make it all come together on a blue carpet, dripping red wrong. Better get an umbrella. It's purple raining forever. It's blue rain forever. She want me to ride away, but my price is bad. It's whatever. Tryna say it's a little too pricey, but it's whatever. She gon' do it for the boy, do it for the kid. Bitch, stop playing with me. All that dirty talking about lane with me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. You see the drop top, bitch, stop playing with me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me. She said she wanna let the waves splash down on me.
You just did that?
Yes, unmuted.
you right here?
What you mean?
This right here. You can't do that with this. It's too traditional for you.
It's so traditional.
Let me go to my motherfucking playlist. Yeah, I can see you already.
You just played a good one though.
Look at you. Have a lot of kind of good. Nigga already chose. She done chose, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody done came to the club to motherfucking win a date with a lady. She done chose. Nigga doing all they dating specialties.
You saying your legs was like this?
His legs?
Yeah, the wide bully. Instead of like this.
Yeah, that bully was tripping. That dude had his whole side arms out too wide. Alright, so let me see. I'm gonna start right here. It's not your John though. No, this one too. It's an aggressive one. This one I'm jumping. Kill them all. Show up, I'm in the mall, shooting them all. No, I'm lying. I ain't shooting nobody. Hope all my friends are alive in the lobby. Empras, it's this one right here. It's the one with the fruity man. I say fruity man. It's the one like. This the one that you liked.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one.
I'm a mommy girl.
Look how you driving on there.
Girl, mom. I'm a mommy girl. In a mommy world.
Whoa.
Me and my two girls.
Me and my.
And my amazing husband. I'm a mommy girl. Girl, mom. In a mommy world. You can call me righteous. And I'll say blessing, shalom. 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 Shalom.
What positive type vibe you doing there?
Mm-hmm. I'm a mommy girl. Grandma. In a mommy world. Righteous be my strong. Beautiful is my thing. Yeah, I teach my girls to stay in the right lane. I'm a mommy girl in a mommy world. You gotta teach them early so they don't go astray. I'm a mommy girl in a mommy world. You can call me righteous, but I'm raising up some pearls. And that Babylon pig won't touch the hair. The straight and narrow, that's where it's at. Stay in your lane. Don't get lost in all that.
I thought you were going straight and narrow. Here.
No.
You got me. That was a sneaky bar. That was a bar that you could trick somebody with. Hey.
Straight and narrow path.
You was on
curly hair.
Positivity. I like the positivity.
Yeah, eat good food, brethren.
But I'm just trying to get the negativity out of you.
What's sad?
Because I just feel like it's in your DNA. I feel like it's in your DNA.
Ooh. No, this is too traditional. Classical. Classical.
You can't even think where to go.
All you got to tell them is
Fya 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 Fya.
boy. Hey.
Me go Hya Hya Hya.
Hey.
Skilly bang flow. What you know?
Whoa.
But the ganja. Bob Marley said no ganja, but the herbs.
Hey.
Ganja is a bird. Take flight like you nerds.
Hey. Hey. The American society is fucked up. Nigga been trying to get some money for a long time, locked up. Guess what? I'm in the dough, nigga, and I ain't gonna fuck up. Just trying to hold on, nigga, till my luck's up. I don't get no fuck. I got $80. I told him about doing this to me, bro. I will fire the whole team about some
Yo,
shit
you
like
get
that.
kicked out of theater and you know what?
I'm talking about fire the whole team about this shit like that, bro. Man, bro. The type of shit make you want to drink, take a sink, and put it on a nigga pinky. And make him wonder what he did. And guess what? You tell him this straight to his face. You don't play with no bitch. You don't even care if he ain't even fucking snitch. All you know, he showed up in the coat with the motherfucking case on the door. Knock, knock. I'm at your front door. I want in and I want some answers, yo. But you ain't got no answers. I guess what he told me his wife had cancer.
Keep going.
It's a sad fucking story, but guess what? I heard it all before. It fucking bored me. I got some youths at home. I gotta fucking feed them. You niggas mad cause I been acting fucking greedy. I need it all. I need it all, and I got a ball. Like my head is gone, like I don't wear no thong.
Wait.
I'm saying I'm not a woman. Man, bald head. My hair is bald, like I don't wear no thong. I'm trying to say I'm not a woman. That bar probably was extreme. That was a weird bar. That was a weird bar when they don't get it. If I'm not as smart as you, I'm dumb to you, I get it. This shit is hard to understand, but I'm like the man with the plan, so I get it all. I get it all and I get it on. Like, I'm about to get it on. It's a quiet night. We're chilling. Guess what? We don't fucking fight. All we do is... I anticipated that bright, so I ain't say it at all. Guess what? I just chilled and I stalled, but I pointed back to the last two sentences. So if you know what I said, you know what I meant it. So I show love. It's like I showed up. It's like I showed up and gave money. But guess what? I forgot that I ain't owe him. And he owed me. Matter of fact, he used to know me when I was a kid. And he stole from my mom. Now he mad because he doing a bid because I told on him. Now he calling me a snitch. I was like 3, you fucking bitch. You was with my mom in the spot. I seen you stealing out them rocks. You was a coke sniffer, wasn't you?
Man, these bars went to keep going land and stayed there.
Nah, this beat I can go all day. This beat perfectly. This is my beat. What's this beat? I need to rap on these beats only. Don't put me on no other beats.
Earl Sweatshirt and Alchemist.
This whole time I thought this was you in the back saying, that wasn't you? What the fuck, bro? And I looked at you too. I was like, man, I don't think that's bad. And I should have told myself to stop. I kept going because I thought that was you. Like, come on, man, come on. I was like, look at me, okay. What I did? Okay. I grabbed me a box of wine. I got me a box, and guess what? I unwind. I was a little tensed up. I was at the job, ran into a nigga fender bent up.
Man.
But damn, bro, they always do that to me when I start. when I get into my bag. Church socks. Man, you see me show up my church socks. And all day I was doing my turtle dance. The mask, but no mask mandate. Nigga, you mad cause I ate. I'm the mask, but no mask mandate. They mad cause I ate. Jim. It's a mask, but no mask mandate. Niggas mad cause I showed up with the 8. Smoking in the motherfucking club. Niggas mad looking at my dubs. Looking at my dogs. Looking at them all. But we ain't gonna stall. We moving through the wall. Moving through the clips. Like we got chips. Like we wanna dip. Niggas what mad. Niggas wanna sag. Niggas popping tab, but we always get money. Nothing fucking funny. All you niggas bummy. So we don't chill. We be paying bills. We gotta get the money. We gotta fucking work. We ain't no jerks. We don't fucking dance. All you niggas work. All you niggas lame. All you niggas ass. Twerking your booty cheeks. You think that shit unique. But all you niggas do it. All you niggas do it. All you gotta do if you wanna make it. Have no integrity. Shake that ass every day. Do a dance, nigga, you gonna be relevant. I ain't with it. All I'm trying to do is pay my children. Pay my children bills. Send them to college, get them. What? Send them to college with some bills? That ain't my shit. I be trying to put them on some different vibes, like entrepreneurial and shit. Like, get your money up. Try to be rich. And then get wealthy. Put it on the shelfie. Get you a trust. Get you a trust. Oh, that's my talk. That's my Black Wall Street song. That's my Black Wall Street song. And then I'm out. That's my Black Wall Street.
I feel like I rapped on this one.
Oh, we rap on this one all the time.
Okay.
We rap on this one all the time. Invest. 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 You gotta invest. Hey, you gotta invest. You gotta invest.
And you will be okay. Hey.
You gotta invest. Family looking at you like you got an S up on your chest. You bought Bitcoin real early. Now you looking like a superstar. Niggas
real
mad.
Sturdy.
Hey, like you sturdy. Hey, sturdy doing the sturdy dance. You know the sturdy dance?
Mm-hmm.
I be hearing people say you're sturdy.
Oh.
We about to get up out of here. We about to get up out of here. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta be there. Cause guess what? We about to get up out of here. We about to get up out of here. We about to get up out of here. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta go out of here. We about to get up out of here. Niggas mad. All I ever did was pop tags, but I never had a bag. I just did it just so I could fucking have swag, but now I'm looking back and I'm wondering what I was doing. Niggas wasn't even focusing on the fucking bills, trying to get to the end. All I wanted to do was have friends, and now they all in the pen. What the fuck? I thought I lucked up, got a truck, but I stole it from my. Nah, even this is a song of reflection for people. I don't want people doing bad things. I'm just telling them all the bad things that happened and everything. One nigga just went mad swag, he was broke.
I see.
Forced his mom to buy clothes for him. Yes, man. That's not.
Good looking, mama.
Ma Dukes looked
I know
out.
who you is.
Ma Dukes looked out. She was by herself. Guess what? She ain't had no spouse. But Ma Dukes looked out. Yeah, this shit is hard. Imagine having your boy playing his cards and getting killed. This shit is sad. We gotta stop from the tilt. We gotta stop doing this shit. We need some consequences, bitch. These niggas killing in Chicago. Shit, man, these niggas killing everywhere, bro. We gotta stop it, y'all.
There's never been a game. It's never been a game. Yeah, these jits, yeah, they going insane. And it's never been a game. Just a lot of ego tripping, man.
But this the warrior class. They supposed to war. They supposed to show they fucking ass. They just ain't got no fucking generals. Not everybody moving like they generals, but these niggas supposed to be in a pack. But they trying to act like they in the front, but they really supposed to be in the back. God damn. The game is fucked up. Kanye trying to get Larry Hoover over. What? Man,
Out of order.
I was saying you trying to get Larry Hoover out. Hope him luck. Goddamn, my bad, yeah. My bad, I was trying to get the flow. That what Yates was saying. That's why Yates so, that's why some people so receptive. Brother rap slow when he speak.
Out of order. Out of order.
This shit is out of order, like the time they took the water and put it in the old dirty pipes in Flint, and Obama went and drunk him a little sip. Think about what they say happened. We had a melanated president during the Flint water crisis. He went to Flint and drank him a little sip. The water is good, guys. And they telling us today that the water situation is still going on, Empress. So he lied. Why he did that? You think people were mad at him? You think people were like, man, Obama lied to us about some whole ass shit?
Yeah, I would think.
Or you think they like, nah, bro, it's just, he thought the water was good. Right?
It was bottled water.
It was bottled water. It was bottled water, man. Everybody get up out there with all this bottled water talk, bro. Everybody get up out of here, but before I get up out of here, I gotta get y'all that motherfucker. My neck's too red, and I smoke that cookie. Keep it 100, but you lying. You guess what? All these kids out here, you got them dying. They trying to be like you. Guess what, nigga? Yeah, you lying. These niggas out here fucking lying. These celebrities, yeah, they whack. These celebrities, yeah, they whack. You niggas ain't leading shit, but they self. These niggas trying to fall out the fucking belt. Trying to fall out the universe. These niggas acting like they ain't on earth. Like they already in hell. Goddamn, what the fuck is this fucking spell? Like we in a fucking cocoon. Like we wanna be butterfly soon. Everybody like a wolf hollering for the moon. Goddamn. See you soon. Everybody wanna go. This is a sad time, bro. I don't even know what to fucking say, though. All I could do is pray, yo. But guess what? If I'ma pray, that mean you a predator. So I ain't praying, nigga. I'm Elia. I'm editing you out. I can't pray. Empress told me if you a pray, that mean that it has to be a predator. Everybody that prays is a predator. There's a predator attacking the prey. So you better off being you better off. You need to worship. What is worship? Worship. Yeah, worship. You need to worship. Every time you worshiping, that's what you worshiping. You just jumping on your worship and you warring. But you can't pray, because if you pray, there has to be a predator. All praise is a word. You can't just use words as words and be like, nah, but I got an 8 OT. If that tricked you, if the A fucked you up, goddamn. Imagine if they move a letter around. You talking about they got this shit in the same order and just change the letter from an A to an E. Okay. What sound does the A make? Oh, the A make the same sound the E make down there? Ah, eh. About the same. Ah, eh. Close enough. But it says pray. Pray. Eh. Pray. Right? You just gotta think about these words. You can't be telling me it's just one little letter that just made you think this whole nother word. One little letter. Same exact way you said.
Mm-hmm. It gotta be righteousness. The path of righteousness.
The path of righteousness, as it said, but we about to righteously get out of here righteously.
Righteously.
They used to say that back in the days, righteous, my brother. They used to be like, I think they make fun of people. So let me not say they used to say like they was paying homage. They used to clown us. Yeah, they used to clown positive people. And movies.
Alright, you ready?
Oh, I'm always ready.
Alrighty, guys. That is the conclusion of episode 204 of the Wise Magi Godcast Freestyle Friday segment. We will be back on Sunday with our Sunday dinner-esque show. Until then, continue to check out the clips and remain black, balanced, logical, and knowing. And until then, peace.